Hi. Hey, I've still got the shipping forecast here. There are warnings of gales in... No, okay, no, we're not doing that again. There we go. Put it away. Yeah, hello! Hello, everybody! Hi! Sorry I'm a bit later than I expected today. It turns out that streaming for 7.5 hours is actually quite harsh on your voice. Can you believe it? And I needed to rest. And I was also asked to do some urgent financial paperwork because I am, in fact, an adult, unfortunately. Hello, everybody. Hi, hi. Hi, everyone. Who is here? Who is here? Hello, Lankuri. Hello. Hi, I'm Zero. Hi, Astral. Hello, Mylin. Hello, Husmod. Hello, Glacial Indifference. Hi, hi. I'm told there will be yapping. Yes, this is very true. There will be yapping. So much yapping. Please make it stop. Oh, dear. And yes, I agree. It is a shame that the sub badges aren't bigger. There are so many things I would love to fit in with them. A p-value joke would be pretty good. But there are so many things I would love to fit in, and I just can't. Hello, Luke Kiss. Hello, hello. Hi, Guns. Hello, Woodsticks. Hello, Zarasad. Hello, Swag Lord. Hi. Hello, Bobo. Hi, hi. Hello, Potter, said Victor. Mutant, Raina. Glenn Grilson, hello. Comey, hi, hi. Beans, the musical fruit. The more you research, it's true. It's true. The more you eat, the more you research. It's extremely true. Hello, Nest Fiery. Hi, Tayu. Hi, hi. Hi, Narrow Fox. Hello, Finwan. Hi. Hi, hi. Woodsticks, did I already say hello to you? I did, yes. Hello. Jedi Cyberpunk, hello. Hello, hello. Yeah, no more shipping forecast. So sad. So sad. Hi, Carbureted. Hi. Yeah, I am in fact an adult. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? Hello, Ari Penumbra. Hello, the Mayor of Night. Miyabi. Hello, hello. Cooking Boy. Hello. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hi. And hi, Vesa Kvarts. Hi, hi. And the Archer of 64. Hello. Hi, everyone. Hello. How are we all doing today? How are we all doing? How are we all doing? I woke up and I was like, my throat. And then I was like, I think we might have to start a little bit later today. Because I'm a silly sausage and I forgot to do vocal warm-ups before I started yesterday. So yeah, that's where we are. That's where we are. I did do some of the warm-ups today, Tayu. I did. Probably not as much as I should have, but I did do some. So we should be a bit better today. Doing good as ever? I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear it. What time is it for you right now? It's like 8 p.m. It's quite late. It's fine. We were going until like 2 a.m. yesterday. I expect that we'll probably do the same again today. Because why not? I was basically nocturnal anyway. Let's be honest. Tiny bit hungover. I was asked to video my friend's band performance, but had a lot of mixed drinks during it. Incredible. Incredible. That sounds like a good night. When I have a sore throat, I do lemon and honey. What would you do as a vegan? Honestly, I just don't. I just suffer. Maybe use some lozenges. That's normally my approach. I just suffer. Hi, Salatari. Hi, hi. Good evening. Good evening. A packed work week means I have to turn in soon. No. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I hope you have a good work week, though. Hopefully it will be fine. Hopefully it will go well. And also, I meant to say, Swizzlook, thank you so much for the resub for 3 months. 3 months, and it's been 6 months already. That's wild. Thank you so much. Also, hi. Hello, hello. Yeah, thank you so much. The timer is going. We didn't run it during the starting soon screen because we thought that's rude. But we started it now. It's going. It's counting down. Who knows? Maybe I will in fact finish the stream. Midnight? Am I doing the maths right there? I'm probably not. Midnight, I think. Who knows? We'll see. We'll see. Yes, just before the shipping forecast, exactly. Hello, Jensbeck. Hi, how are you? I hope you're good. How are you doing? You should know I had the Pikmin song repeating in my head as I tried to sleep. Good. I did mean to change my BRB screen, and I might have forgotten to do it. So I apologize for that. It was meant to be a one-time thing. It might be the BRB screen again today. Excellent, excellent. Raise the timer. Please, no, please don't raise the timer. I want to go to bed. Oh dear. You've got a good awkward smile. Yes, it's very much like my real one, actually. I'm also kind of like mildly concerned. They're like, smile for the camera. And I'm like, oh gosh. What's a bedtime? I don't know. I don't know. I don't believe in it. I think it's a psyop. And I am qualified to declare things as a psyop. So just saying. Just saying. And hello, Jack. Hi. Thank you for the lab safety ready to check in. I hope you're good. I hope you're good. And thank you for the hydrate, Jansvek. I will hydrate. I've got tea. Today I've got a lot of water and I've got a lot of tea. So that's good. That's good. Yes. I wonder, how does it look when I drink my tea? Does it look as weird as when I drink my water? Delicious. It tastes better when husband makes it. It's a smile for the camera. Don't tell me what to do. Genuinely, actually. Like, they'll just be like, smile, and I'm like... I like that I can make faces now. This is very funny. I can be like, Now you can see me thinking. That's dangerous. That's dangerous. Yes. So hi, Mazzy. Hi. Have you hit 3333 followers? Yeah, no, not yet. Not yet. We're on 3260. That's what we're at. Should we update the goals? I think that we can update the goal now. We hit the funny pie number. So that's kind of sad. We can start a new goal. There we go. What should the new number be? Should it be 3333? That is quite a fun number. I do like that. How do you make water? Well, he didn't. He made tea. I mean, he did fill up my water bottle. So I guess he technically made that too. Let's see. Let's do 3333 as a goal. There we go. Hooray! Yippee! Why are we all thonking? What? Why are we all thonking? What? Huh? Huh? 3332. I rounded up. Yeah, you hiked up a mountain to get the water. Exactly. You hiked up the mountain. The mountain being. There's not even a step on the way to our kitchen. I don't know what mountain you're referring to. Oh, an arduous journey indeed. Hi, Alex. Hi. How are you? How are you? I hope you're good. I hope you're good. So, as you can I'm not scamming. What? I'm not scamming. Stop. Okay, so here's the plan. As you can see, yesterday, I was like, yippee, we haven't quite hit the milestone yet. We haven't quite hit the outfit. I don't have to karaoke. Yay! Yippee! And then we got a donation on Ko-fi, and I feel like it's a bit rude if the Ko-fi donations don't count. So we tallied up the points that it would be equivalent to, and we added up on the time that it would be equivalent to. And yeah, we've hit the we've hit the outfit goal. We've hit the outfit goal. So so we have a choice. We have a choice, okay? We have a choice. I don't want to do both the hand cam and the karaoke in one stream. I feel like that's silly. I feel like that's too much. And I kind of want to save something in case we do end up having to stream again tomorrow. So if you had a choice, what would you prefer? The hand cam or the karaoke? Bearing in mind that I did all of the tech setup for the hand cam and none of the tech setup for the karaoke. What would you prefer? Tell me your preferences. Ah, things are breaking. What on earth? My things are breaking. Ah, there we go. It's no longer breaking. We could also compromise. Actually, no. Actually, no. I was going to say we could compromise and potentially do the outfit reveal and the hand cam at the same time, but I feel like the outfit reveal has to very specifically go to the karaoke. Yeah. I'm good. How are you? I'm good, thank you. I'm good. I don't know. Can you hear that my voice is a little bit croaky? Does it sound a bit croaky? I do feel like it's yeah. We may need to rest the voice because the karaoke will be bad, but I'm not sure if I want to subject all of you to like karaoke that's bad anyway and then worse because I'm a bit you know. Everywhere I go, everyone just infringes on the Earth's IP and just takes some water instead of mixing their own H2 and O. It's so true. It's so true. If only we would do that. What if we did a hand cam stream where it's just me distilling water? I think that would be fascinating. As a former photographer, no one looks good when asked to pose. If you want a good photo, then remember something that makes you smile, because even if you don't move your lips or anything, it does show. I hope that old bit of knowledge helps. That is actually quite helpful. That's really cool. That's really cool. From now on, I'm just going to be like this. My problem is actually that I always laugh when people try and take my picture. Hand cam. Yeah, should we do a poll? Should we do a poll? Should we do a poll? It'd be hype to have the outfit reveal on my behalf. Yes, you have to be hype. You have to be hype about the outfit reveal because Mylan needs it. But I think no karaoke. I'm thinking I want to be sensible. I don't want to destroy my voice because there's a very good chance that I might keep streaming again tomorrow. And if we keep streaming again tomorrow, I don't want my voice to be all like horrible. So I think the hand cam makes more sense. Is this the logic? Is this good logic? Yeah, we just need to make sure there's stream again tomorrow too. Exactly. That's the answer. That's what you have to do, is to just make sure that I keep streaming. Oh dear. Oh. Hello, Slime Maverick. Welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I hope you are ready to take part in some research because you've just signed the form. You've signed the form. Tracker, what the heck? Thank you. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you. Thank you. What the heck? Giga Chad. Yeah. Giga Chaka. Giga Chaka. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. What the heck? And hi, Eggy.
Astrotropo's gifted a tier 1 sub to Eggy the Nugget.
Hello, Eggy. Hi.
They have
How
given
are
for
you?
gift subs in the channel.
And Astral, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Eggy as well. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Okay, there's a poll up. There's a poll up, okay? So there's a poll up for the outfit. Do you want to see it now or do you want to see it at the karaoke? Okay? Either way, you need to make sure that it's super, super hype, okay? You got to make sure that you really, really hype it up. Because otherwise I'll cry and Mylan will cry and we don't want that, do we? You don't want to make me and Mylan both cry. Right? Right? You wouldn't do that to us, right? I can't really do I can't. I'm inherently not cute enough to do that. Oh gosh. Oh dear. Hi Hunter, hi, how are you? Welcome in. And also hi Jandon, hi, welcome in.
Psydere 1 HYP.
Pauser. What the heck? Thank you so much for the 100 bits as well. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. We're on a level 4 hype train. What the heck? Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Oh dear. We do like karaoke. I mean, it will be pretty funny. It will be pretty funny and pretty bad. It will be bad. I can't sing. And you will get to just like to choose the songs as well. So it's going to be a real mess. I obviously have to know the song. I can't sing a song that I don't know. I mean, I probably could. I do a terrible job of it though, but But it's going to be a bit of a mess, let's be honest. Okay, I'm going to hydrate. Thank you, Zanzvek. Thank you. I will hydrate. I will keep drinking my tea. Let's try and drink my tea before it gets cold today. Delicious. Yummy, yummy. Irish national anthem. I actually don't know the Irish national anthem, which is a real... It's almost embarrassing, isn't it? It's almost
Bobo
embarrassing.
MIT gifted a tier 1 sub to Dvoraki.
Bobo! Thank you so much, Bobo. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much for the gifted sub. What the heck? Thank you. Everyone can sing, just with varying degrees of success. It's true. My success is terrible. I'm not convinced I can even sing in tune, actually. So, yeah. I think that I might just be pretty far off in terms of being in tune. So, yeah. Also, look, I've taught myself to say tune from being around people at the university who are educated, so that I don't say tune anymore. What a tune! Absolute banger! Oh dear. No, it doesn't know the Irish theme song. It's so sad, isn't it? It isn't so sad. Well, I mean, I do know some Irish songs, but they're not necessarily all songs that I'd want to sing on stream. What kind of songs do you know? Any genres to avoid or to choose? Well, I can't. It probably goes without saying. I can't scream. So anything that involves like harsh vocal performances, I probably couldn't do that. I probably can't also do anything that involves actually being able to sing. As a young graduate student, perhaps even an undergraduate student, all the way down to that, I was quite partial to the most of what I listen to is like no, I listen to a mixture of stuff, actually. I listen to a mixture of stuff. If I bring up my music thingy. Let's see. I listen to quite a lot of like this kind of music, basically. You know, like
Potter4123 gifted a tier 1 sub to Yuka VT. They have given
Thank you
61
so much,
gift
Potter.
subs in the channel.
Thank you so much, Potter, for the gifted sub. To Yuki! Yeah! Yuki! Thank you so much. Oh my gosh, I appreciate it so much. Stream is 50% giggles. That's just me all the time. It's not really a giggle, though. It's more of a gremlin laugh. It's terrible. Terrible stuff. Okay. Outfit reveal will happen at the karaoke. Thank you all for your votes. Okay, we've decided. It will happen. It will happen. And thank you all for the hype train. Yippee! What did we get today? Let's find out. What was the thing? What? That's kind of how I feel, actually. That's how I feel. Nightwish is a no. I mean, I could try. I don't really know Nightwish songs, actually. I don't really know Nightwish songs very much. But I will do songs that are meant to be sung well, ironically, if they're funny. So for example, if I were to be requested Evanescence, Bring Me to Life, I would probably do it. Okay? But I won't do it well. We have to all be on board with the fact that I will not do it well. And we all have to like hope and pray that the people I know who can actually sing don't come into the stream, because it will be terrible and I will die of embarrassment. It will be terrible. Yeah, at this point we should probably avoid death metal screaming. I agree. Also, hi, the good stuff. Hi. Missed a debut yesterday, but you look amazing. Thank you so much. You want to see the whole thing? Do you want to see the whole thing? I can show you it. If you want. I can write some lyrics for Gangsta's Paradise. Oh dear. I mean, I have done rap before. Once before I did the what did I do? I've done Baby No Money, Edamame, and Rich Brian. Baby No Money and Rich Brian, Edamame. I've done that before on stream. And I've done what was the other one? The like push drill rapper, you know, the one where the guy's like riding round in a rover. If we see ops, then it's over. I'll send man straight to Jehovah when I take shots like I ruined it. When I take shots like M. Sharapova, even. That's the one. Yes. You can tell my voice is all scuffed. I can't even get my words out anymore. So I could certainly try. Okay, you want to see my model? I will show you. Here it is. Here you go. I'll stand on my desk so you can get a good view. There you go. Here I am. Oh, wait, that's too much. There we go. Here I am. Hello, it's me. I'm here. I'm stood on my desk because I'm a menace to society. I can, wait. Oh no, I've lost my list of I wrote down a physical list of toggles because otherwise I would forget. And I appear to have put it down somewhere and I've lost it because I moved it because I was like, what if we're doing a hand cam? I don't want people to see my list of toggles because then the spoiler will be spoiled. I've lost it. I see. Is it here? No, I've lost it. Brilliant. Okay. Well, I can definitely take my coat off. That I know how to do. Yes. And I can put my coat back on and I can be, thank you, Husmod. He stole it. Thank you, Husmod. Okay. I can be tired. Derry. I can be nerdy Derry. Yes. And I can do this. I can put things in my hands. Please, sir. Can I have some more? Give me my porridge. Anyway, is there a toggle for a Greg sausage roll? No, but I could hold one. I could hold a Greg sausage roll. I could hold it. I could make, I could cherish it as it should be. Yes, I could also hold beans. I could, in fact, hold the beans in my hands. I don't know how to do that though. So I need to work out how to do that at some point. What else can I do? Yes, of course. How could I possibly forget? Psydere is real. This is one of the toggles. Psydere is real. Hello, Psydere. Yes. That's me. I can rock on. And last but not least, I've got me wand. So I can do my sciencey magic on you. So that's pretty good. Yippee! Yes. But today I just want to chill here. Yes. Hello. So those are all of the things I can do. And I have a secret outfit that I haven't shown anyone yet. And you're going to see it eventually. It's very satisfying. Your standing desk. Yes, that's exactly what that is. That's my standing desk. If the spoiler is that you have a car spoiler on your back, I'd love it. That's very funny. That would be very, very funny. It is not though. It is not. Hi, Redstone Orange. Hi. How are you? I hope you're good. And also, hello, smoke detector alarm. Beep. I agree. Very insightful. Please, sir. Yes, it's true, actually. Wait. Please, sir. Can I have some more funding? I am just a lowly graduate student. Please, may I have some more funding? Oh dear. Okay. Oh dear. I'm gonna have too much fun with that. I can already tell. Septaris, thank you so much for the gifted subs. Thank you for the 5 gifted. And Savitar, thank you for the 5 gifted as well. Thank you. Thank you for the extra research funding. Extra research funding. I appreciate it so much, sir. Thank you. Thank you so much. I actually do really appreciate it. More? Yeah, I want some more. More? More? He wants some more. I actually don't remember how it goes. I haven't read any Charles Dickens by choice ever, actually. So. Thank you so much, both of you, for the gifted subs. I really appreciate it. One of the best roles from what I've heard, at least. Yes. Yes, Greg's. Yeah, we do have 12 cans of beans on the way. I'm so excited. We've got beans on the way. I'm so excited. Data Fox gifted us 12 cans of beans via Throne. You don't understand. I'm so excited for this. I'm so excited to show off all of the beans. I'm so excited. You don't understand it. Beans! Yippee! Hi, Nico. Hi. How are you? I hope you're good. I hope you're good. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Wait, why am I saying thank you? This is raising the timer. Wait, no. Wait. No, wait. I didn't think this through. Yay, thank you for extending our lab contracts. Yeah. Thank you. Actually, don't know what lab contracts mean. So basically, if you get a job, you might, like in academia, if you don't have a PhD yet, you might get a job as a research assistant. And that's what it's meant to be a pun on, is the research. Do you think the aliens would take a research assistant job with me? I wonder. But yeah, basically there are some places, there are some universities where like you can do an unpaid internship where you're a research assistant, except you don't get paid. Yeah. That was loud. It was a bit loud, wasn't it? Let's turn it down a bit. Sorry. Yeah, so you're messing up the lab. Exactly. Please don't kick the server racks. Do you think the aliens have PhDs? I wonder if they have their own version of PhDs. I do wonder. The X-Files theme frightened me as a child. That's fair. It is kind of freaky, isn't it? I mean, it's meant to be, right? It's meant to be freaky. So, yeah. I loved the X-Files, though. I love the X-Files. It's so fun. Also, I've not been saying hello to people again. I'm sorry. Please do the lab safety register check-in so that I can say hello to everybody, because otherwise I'm not going to get around to saying hello. And also, FD Castor, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. And hi, Katono. Hi. Welcome in. I hope you're good. Oh yeah, you asked for whale facts yesterday, so here is one. There's a process called the whale pump. When whales feed in the deep ocean, they have to rise to breathe. And when this happens, they defecate, which enriches the environment for the phytoplankton, which use it to photosynthesize, and then they make up the base of the food chain. Yeah! Yeah, they're so cool. They're so useful. When they die, also, their carcasses fall to the bottom, and then that is also a big chunk of the food chain. It's very good, very good. They're actually very central to the marine ecosystem. Yes. Good fact. Thank you, Astral. Hi, Cersei. Hi. How are you? I hope you're good. Oh, you gotta go repair the bathroom fan wood sticks. Good luck. We need to do that, actually. I've just remembered that's something that... Okay. Thank you for the reminder. Yeah, not you too. I know, right? Oh gosh. As a semi-professional book reviewer, you're not missing much with Dickens. Yeah, I mean, it's very much like social commentary, except the social commentary is about Victorian times, right? And it's like, you don't need to be a historian to know, like, maybe it wasn't great that they used to put lead in their bread to bulk it out and stuff, you know? Yeah. You get a wall of beans like the Welsh one I showed you. I mean, I'm fully down for that. I'm excited for a wall of beans. That makes me happy. Oh dear. And also, hi Jack Slate. Hi. Sorry. I realized actually I should have said hello to you already, I think. I'm sorry. But hello, a variety of beans. It was a 12 pack, I think. Wait, let me check. It's a 12 pack of 415 gram cans of Heinz beans. So like baked beans. That's exciting. I'm excited about this. I'm going to make so much beans on toast. You all won't be able to stop me. Yeah. Yes, the throne suggestions are open and I will at some point react to them. Where's the throne? There you go. There's the link. I will go through it. We will look at them all. Oh, hello. What? Hi? What? What was that? Wait. Data Fox. What is that? What have you, what is that? It's more beans. It's more beans. Thank you, Data Fox. Thank you. Now I will have 24 cans of beans. This is the best day ever. Thank you. I'm so excited. Oh my goodness. Beans. Yay. I'm excited. Oh gosh. Where's the throne? Mine's in the bathroom. Okay. It is indeed. Beans, yay! Harry Cloud Strife, hi, welcome in. How are you? I hope you're good. It's surprise gift honors. People could send random stuff. I don't think it is actually, no, because there are some things that I want to veto. So like, for example, if people were going to send food, I want to make sure that I can actually eat the food. Otherwise, people might put things in there that I can't eat, and then it just will turn up, and then me and Hosmod will just stare at it and then take it to the food bank, and I don't think that's fair on anyone. So, well, I guess it's fair on the people at the food bank, but yeah. I don't know. Do you have any idea as to why Mercury was given for mental illnesses? I do not. Should we find out? Let's go on a Google tangent. Mercury. Let's just go on the Wikipedia page for Mercury and see if it goes anywhere from there. Regulations. Is there any my beans? Exactly. Is there anything about this as a history? Because I've never heard of this. Mercury poisoning. Let's see. Mercury poisoning. History. Medicine. Okay, mercury was once prescribed as a purgative. Ew, okay. For it was in medicines such as calomel and mercuric chloride. Interesting. Medicine, history and folklore. Let's see. Okay, mercury is in one of its commonest forms. Cinnabar is used in various traditional medicines. Review of safety has found that cinnabar can lead to significant mercury intoxication when heated. I see. Okay, maybe don't do that. Mercury chloride, also known as calomel or mercurius chloride, has been used in traditional medicine as a diuretic, topical disinfectant, and laxative. Okay. Mercury 2 chloride, also known as mercuric chloride or corrosive subliminate, was used to treat syphilis, along with other mercury compounds. However, it is so toxic that sometimes the symptoms of its toxicity were confused with those of the syphilis it was believed to treat. Ah, okay. And then blue mass, which was a pill or syrup in which mercury was the main ingredient, was prescribed throughout the 19th century for numerous conditions, including constipation, depression, childbearing, and toothaches. Brilliant. Let's just give people mercury for the horrific illness known as childbearing. I see. Blue mass then. Is this the one then? Because that one said it's Ah, yes. It may be this one. Okay. Yes. Okay. I think I've found it. Right. I'll go like this. I'm gonna go like this. We're gonna go to the basement. We go into the basement. Hello, we're in the basement now. Right. And then this. There we go. Okay. Right. Let's learn some about mercury. The use of mercury as a medicine. This is fascinating. Okay. So, right. So mercury and its compounds have been used in medicine, although it's much less common today than they once were. Cinnabar. And then, so mercury 1 chloride was used as a diuretic, topical disinfectant, and laxative. Mercury 2 chloride was used to treat syphilis. So blue mass was also used to treat depression, or like quote unquote chronic melancholia. So I wonder if it's this. This must be the thing that was used. Let's see. It was the name of a mercury-based medical treatment for syphilis. Okay, this was also for syphilis. Okay, interesting. It was used as a specific treatment for syphilis, and then it also became widely recommended for tuberculosis, constipation, toothache, parasitic infections, and the pains of childbirth. Okay. A mixture called the common black drought was a cure for constipation. Let's see. It was sold in the form of grey pills or syrup, and its name probably derives from the use of blue dye or blue chalk in some formulations. Let's see. Obviously, it's toxic. Abraham Lincoln is known to have taken blue mass pills for the treatment of chronic melancholia. It's been reported that during this time, he was known to have experienced neurological symptoms, including insomnia, tremor, and rage attacks, which suggested that he may have been suffering from mercury poisoning. However, a few months after his inauguration, Lincoln reportedly stopped taking the medication because he perceived that the pills made him cross. What? Okay, so they gave him mercury to try and treat his depression, and then it made it worse because of the neurological symptoms of mercury poisoning. And then he stopped taking it and he got better again. I see. Oh dear. Oh dear. Also, hi, Doc Rex. Hi. Hello. How are you? I hope you're good. And also, hi, Masek as well. Hello. And Sapadil, hi. Hello. Medicine literally worse than the illness. I know, right? This is wacky. Old medicines are very funny. I know of the ancient uses, and several uses are surface sterilant and the spicy disease treatment. Yeah. So I have a feeling that this might actually be, because syphilis has neurological symptoms, right? I think it has neurological symptoms. Let's see. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh no. What was I expecting? Let's put that away. Okay. It's fine. It was medical. It was medical and educational. This is fine. Okay. So let's see. Okay, right. So neurological. It causes, yes, other symptoms can include fever, weight loss, hair loss, headache. Okay. And then let's see. Yes, latent. There's latent symptoms as well. Is it tertiary? Yes, tertiary. Okay, yes, that's the one. Let's have a quick scan of this Wikipedia page to see if I can actually show you it. I can. Okay. There you go. Okay. So neurosyphilis This is what I was trying to get to. Okay, so this is where syphilis infects the nervous system, okay? So this is like late stage syphilis infection. It's very, very bad. If you're like, this is not good. Thankfully, this is pretty rare nowadays. Like, it's pretty easy to treat. Like, I guess PSA, if you ever have any symptoms of any kind of like, you know, sexually transmitted disease, please go and see a doctor. Please go and see a doctor. That's very important. But if you get syphilis, it can infect your brain. And it does some wacky things to your brain. So early neurosyphilis is often asymptomatic. It can present as meningitis. Late neurosyphilis typically involves the brain and spinal cord, manifesting as what are those words? Tabes dorsalis and general paralysis. I've heard of general paralysis. I know what this is. Wait, thinking. No, I've forgotten. Wait, I'm gonna hide this again just in case. I remember learning about general paralysis. Yes. Hi, Jack. Hi. Welcome in. I hope you're good. Hello, thank you so much for the raid. welcome. Hello, Raiders. Hi, Raiders. Hi, Jack. How are you? How was your stream? Were you playing Yakuza again? How are you doing? Everybody, if you don't follow Jack already, please go check him out. He's so fun. He's one of my first ever VTuber mutuals, and it makes me really happy every time. You always seem to finish just before me. I wish I could raid you, but you always seem to finish just before me, and then you raid in, and it makes me happy because I think you were the first person that ever raided me. So you win. Thank you so much for the raid, Jack. How are you doing? I hope you're good. Yeah, Yakuza again. Let's go. I hope I can actually catch one of your streams at some point because I want to see you playing Yakuza. I bet that's very funny. Mylan! Mylan, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. What the heck? Thank you so much. Oh my goodness. You know, I'm just gonna gift straight back to you though, right? Thank you so much. What the heck? So glad to be the first. It's been great to see you grow so much. Oh, Jack, you know, it's been lovely to have you around the whole time. It's been amazing to have like a familiar face like all the time. It's so lovely, honestly. It's so lovely. But yeah, if you need to, you know, get away from the PC, chill, get some water, etc., please do. Otherwise, of course, you are always welcome to hang around. We love having you here. Just trading the same subs back and forth. Yes, exactly. Thank you, Mylan, and thank you, Jack, for the raid. Oh my gosh. But yes, we will just be trading subs back and forth. It's very, very true. It's very, very true. And also, hi, wait, sorry, there's lab safety register check-ins and I've not been paying attention because I've been thinking about neurosyphilis. Zapadeli, Joe Victor, King B, Calandril, and Jack, and Jackella, and Eggy, thank you so much for the lab safety register check-ins. Thank you. Hello, everybody. Hello. Zero-sum game where only Twitch wins. It's true. And also, hi, Hyperpower. Hi. Good morning to you too. It's 9 p.m. here, but good morning. I mean, if I woke up at midday, does that count as morning still? Thank you for the hydrate calendar as well. I have hydrated. I drank some tea. Such is friendship in the creative world, passing the same $5 around in the form of subs and commissions. Oh, goodness gracious. It's so true. Every time I'm always like going to my friends and I'm like, can I commission you? Can I commission you for something? And then they're like, yes. And then they come back and they're like, okay, I sub now on your channel. And I'm like, no. Why are we like this? I love to see you in my streams whenever. You're always welcome in my streams. You know what? I do actually lurk sometimes. I do actually lurk fairly regularly in your streams. Like whenever I get the chance. Like for the last few months, things have been a bit wacky because of finishing up the PhD and stuff. But like before that, I want to say up until when you came back to streaming, I think I lurked for like at least a solid month before like things started getting really intense with work and PhD and stuff. Yeah, it's true. I see now. Yeah, I do lurk. I exist. I hide in the little you know, lurker view. I hide in there. I just don't say anything because I'm normally working at the same time, to be honest. It's so sad. There's like 3 streamers who I managed to watch like without doing work at the same time. And even then it's like once a month. So yeah. And that's just because they basically start streaming as I go to bed. So yeah. Quack. Yeah. Quack. So sad. So sad. I've been studying a new fungus that germinates in the brains of scientists and makes them want to study mushrooms. A new lab is being built for it as we speak. Oh no, not the brain fungus. No, not the brain fungus. Not the science fungus. Not again.
My
Banes! The brain fungus, honestly, it's really something. I swear, there is just something about like the first time that you ever have a massive deadline and you're just sat there like, oh dear. I am in pain. Things around me are becoming messier and messier and dirtier, and I haven't eaten proper food in a very, very long time. I'm surrounded by nothing but instant noodles. And it does feel like your brain is growing fungus alongside all of the things surrounding you. At least, obviously, not that I've ever let my workspace go moldy. Of course, not that I've ever let my workspace go moldy. That would be that would be bad. That would be not great. Yeah. Hi, Rai. Hi. How are you? I hope you're good. I appreciate the lurking. Sorry if I don't notice you. I never pay attention to the avatar. No. You're all good. If I'm lurking, I don't want to be called out, you know? I'm one of those people where, like, if I'm lurking, don't acknowledge me. Don't perceive me. I'm here, but I'm not here. Oh, dear. Also, hi, welcome backwards, Sticks. Welcome. Your fan's spinning. Let's go. Good job. I've just realized I don't have anything on screen that explains like what the Psyathon does, what the timer does. Wait, let me add something in here. Let me do this. Look at me. I'm gonna be functional. Okay, I'm gonna add text somewhere. Let's do this. Okay. And then how does it work again, Husmod? I've forgotten. I've forgotten how it works. I've forgotten how my own thingy works. This is okay. This is where we're at, apparently. Let me find my presentation from yesterday. And you can all keep learning about general psoriasis, apparently. Sorry. Let's see. There it is. Okay. There we go. Okay, and then we want the font to be a nice font. Imagine being like organized. That would be really something. That needs to be that. This needs to be that. There we go. And then we probably want some kind of background on it so that you can actually see what it says. That would help. There we go. Does that work? Ah, that's too, no. That's too faded out. Oop, there you go. Is this fine? Can you all read this? Can you all read this okay? I kind of want it to be a different color, actually. And then outline. And then the color of the outline can be this. And then, can you all read that okay? There. There we go. Wait, no. It's legible? I don't know if it's legible enough actually looking at it. I might need to rethink the coloring. Wait. I don't think it's legible enough. I think it's ugly. Okay, let's not do that. Let's do this instead. Let's do this so that it matches. Yeah, there we go. That matches now. I think that's fine. I think that's fine. Let's move it up a bit so that it's in line. There we go. That's satisfying now. Perfect. Satisfying. Very good. Then we put that in there. And then... wait. No. No, I guess it can stay there. I guess it can stay there like that. And then I guess this can stay here like that. Yeah, there we go. That works. That works. It doesn't matter that I'm... Okay, fine. I'll go like this. Yeah, there we go. Wait, no, because now you can't read it. What? I'm breaking things. Very good. How about if I make myself smaller? Is this better? I think this is better. There we go. We got there eventually. Yippee! Imagine being prepared. Couldn't be me. I can't relate. I'm breaking things. I'm breaking things and putting things in the wrong place. Okay. Okay, there we go. There we go. Yay! Success. I'll make myself a bit bigger too. There we go. Perfect. It's part of the charm. It's definitely not. It's just me being incapable. It's just me being incapable. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. Why do this before when doing it live is good? It's true. It's true. We can just slowly burn down the timer, right? We'll just slowly burn down the timer. Yeah? Right? Very autistic friendly font. It's my favorite font actually. This is Railway. It's a Google font. I don't like you know, like Arial and stuff like that. Not a fan. Not a fan of them. I like Railway. It's like curved in a satisfying way, but it's not too curved, because if it gets too curved and you're starting to get into like, you know, Comic Sans territory, not good. Not good at all. Not good at all. Gotta go to food. Yeah, go get your food. Go get your food. Thank you so much for joining us, and thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Hope you enjoy your food. I like Lexend. Ooh, Lexend, a font. I don't know what it looks like. Comic Sans is the best font. I'm judging you for that statement. Comic Sans is excellent in certain contexts. It's very, very good if you want just like pure comedy, right? If it's pure comedy you're after, Comic Sans cannot be beaten. It's just so good. It's so good. But yes, for day-to-day usage, can't recommend it. It's based on some experiments. Oh, okay. Railway. It's not spelt like railway as in choo-choo. It's spelled like railway like that. It's spelled like railway. I don't know. I don't know. I'm drinking my tea. Yes, yes. Let's see. Nice music. Oh wait, what was the name of that font? I was going to look it up actually. Lexend. There we go. Okay, that's what I was doing. I was looking up the font Lexend. Ooh, I'm not so sure about that one. Wait. I can just show it on here. I don't know why I keep hiding things. I'm not logged into anything interesting on here, so... Right, Lexend. Lexend. This is the font. This is the font. Wait, hello? Come on, you can do it. I believe in you. There we go. This is the font. I mean, it's okay. It's pretty good, actually. The versions that I saw at first were kind of weird. This one's a lot nicer, I think, actually. This looks nice. Was there ever a font? No. I want to see my name. Yes. Yes, look at that. That is quite a good font. Oh, it looks nice when it's bolded. Railway looks kind of nasty when it's bolded, actually, to be honest. It's not good bolded. This is very good, very nice bolding font, I think, actually. Times New Roman Gang, rise up? No. No. I refuse. Let's go back to general psoriasis. Lasevka? Ooh. Is it that here too? Is it on here? No, it's not a Google font. Okay. Understandable. Understandable. General psoriasis. This is what I was thinking of when I was thinking of the mercury. Is that, like, I think that they used to give mercury as a treatment for syphilis. And then, because of that, they then used to, they would, like, declare you as clinically insane or whatever on the basis that you had syphilis, but they didn't necessarily know that you had syphilis all the time. Sometimes they would think that you were just insane, quote unquote. So then they would give you, like, the antidepressant treatment, and it would be mercury, and then it would make you even more mentally unwell because it's a neurotoxin, so it would destroy your brain. Yeah. So that I can see would be the, like, line of reasoning, I think, is that, like, if somebody's mentally unwell, they must have syphilis, so therefore let's give them the syphilis treatment. That's how I imagine it worked. Mercury's tasty. This is not OSHA compliant. Oh dear. Please do not eat. Do not eat mercury in my lab, please. I will get into trouble. Okay? I'm not about that life. I'm not about that life. Let's go back to the office. Whee! Office. Yay! Welcome back to the office. There's less... I was about to say there's less syphilis here. I don't think that's the right way to phrase that, actually. That's not great. Oh, gosh. What a mess. What a mess. You don't want to look at the beautiful visualization of the study that made Lex end? I am tempted. I am tempted, but we do have subathon goals to be doing today. And, oh wait, there's 2 timers now. Hello? Hello? What? There we go. That's... hello? What is going on? Oh my gosh, why does it look like that now? That's bothering me. Give me a second. Give me a second. There we go. This one. And then this one. Expand that out like that. No, it's still not even. Sorry, it's bothering me so much. No. Okay, okay. We're this is acceptable now. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, yes, yes. Oh. That was going to bother me so much. I needed to fix it. We have subathon goals to do, okay? We have subathon goals to do. So, basically, one of the goals was doing a hand cam. We can indeed do the hand cam. I have set it up. It should work. If it doesn't work, then I will cry because on paper it should work. It says that it's going to work. I wouldn't know why it wouldn't work. Like, technology, I guess. However, in order to do the hand cam, I have to disappear for exactly 1 minute very quickly well, probably maybe a minute longer than 1 minute, maybe like 2 or 3 minutes. I have to disappear very, very quickly to go and grab some gloves. Because although most people wear gloves during hand cams because they fear being identified on the basis of their hands, I do in fact need to wear gloves because I have eczema. I have eczema, and I don't want you to see that. It's ugly. I'm so sorry. It's really not good, actually. So I will be back in a second. I will not force you. Actually, I could force you to listen to the Pikmin song. We'll do 2 laps of the Pikmin song. I swear, I do not have a distinctive hand tattoo. I do not. Also, hi, Kami. Hi. Welcome in. Thank you for the lab safe register check-in. Thank you. I hope you're good. So I will be back in like 2 minutes, and I will go and get the gloves. And Pikmin time, yes. I'm sorry. What will you do with those hands? Are you going to make something? So the goal was a hand cam stream, where we're going to make a zine together, and I think it would be pretty fun to do that. I might need to move some stuff around on my desk. We will work it out. Let's see how it goes. But yes, I will be back in literally like 2 minutes. See you in a second. See you in a second. Pikmin 4 and 5, Pikmin 6, Pikmin 7, Pikmin 18 million and 11, Pikmin 3 Deluxe and hey Pikmin, new centrifuge to put Pikmin in. Pikmin in your membrane, that's called Pikmin blot. Old Pikmin theorem that scientists forgot. New mechanics, quantum Pikmin. Pikmin chest tube, Pikmin balloon mount, radio sound, Pikmin electrons covalent bond, Pikmin AI published IEEE, slowed down Pikmin due to relativity. Pikmin in your culture where you can see it contaminating all it touches. Pikmin in your culture where you can see it contaminating everything it touches. Pikmin in your culture. Pikmin in your fucking culture. Pikmin 1 and 2 and Pikmin 3. Pikmin you play control for the Wii. Pikmin 4 and 5, Pikmin 6, Pikmin 7, Pikmin 18 million and 11, Pikmin 3 Deluxe and hey Pikmin, new centrifuge to put Pikmin in. Pikmin in your membrane, that's called Pikmin blot. Old Pikmin theorem that scientists forgot. New mechanics, quantum Pikmin. Pikmin chest tube, Pikmin balloon mount, radio sound, Pikmin electrons covalent bond, Pikmin AI published IEEE, slowed down Pikmin due to relativity. Pikmin in your culture where you can see it contaminating all it touches. Pikmin in your culture where you can see it contaminating everything it touches. Pikmin in your fucking culture. Pikmin 1 and 2 and Pikmin 3. Pikmin you play control for the Wii. Pikmin 4 and 5, Pikmin 6, Pikmin 7, Pikmin 18 million and 11, Pikmin 3 Deluxe and hey Pikmin, new centrifuge to put Pikmin in. Pikmin in your membrane, that's called Pikmin blot. Old Pikmin theorem that scientists forgot. New mechanics, quantum Pikmin. Pikmin chest tube, Pikmin balloon mount, radio sound, Pikmin electrons covalent bond, Pikmin AI published IEEE, slowed down Pikmin due to relativity. Pikmin in your culture where you can see it contaminating all it touches. Pikmin in your culture where you can see it contaminating everything it touches. Pikmin in your fucking culture. Pikmin 1 and 2 and Pikmin 3. Pikmin you play control for the Wii. Pikmin 4 and 5, Pikmin 6, Pikmin 7, Pikmin 18 million and 11, Pikmin 3 Deluxe and hey Pikmin, new centrifuge to put Pikmin in. Pikmin in your membrane, that's called Pikmin blot. Old Pikmin theorem that scientists forgot. New mechanics, quantum Pikmin. Pikmin chest tube, Pikmin balloon mount, radio sound, Pikmin electrons covalent bond, Pikmin AI published IEEE, slowed down Pikmin due to relativity. Hello, I am back. I have acquired all of the things that I require for the hand cam. I am living in fear. I think that this will work. We will see how it goes. Oh, this is terrifying, man. This is actually terrifying. Nobody ever tells you how terrifying a hand cam is. Actually, do I need to wear both sides of gloves? I'm putting my gloves on. Yes, I have returned as foretold. I'll put both gloves on because otherwise I'll feel like I don't match and it's not satisfying. I wanted to get some orange gloves. Oh, can you hear that? Hello, everybody. Oh dear. I wanted to get some orange gloves, but I didn't get around to it in the end. I apologize for this. I apologize. Just looked at it. Why do you get more time through bits compared to subs? As a sub costs $4.99 for 2 minutes. 100 bits is $1.35 for 1 minute. Maths? Part of the answer is maths. Part of the answer is that basically, just because you pay $4.99 for a sub doesn't mean that I get $4.99. Twitch I'm an affiliate. I'm not a partner, so that means that Twitch takes a 50% cut of anything. Bits are different. Bits is like 100 bits is always equal to $100 for the streamer. So you can always work out roughly like how much they're gonna get. But you pay like the Twitch's commission fee basically on top. But for subs, it's always 50-50 split. So for example, in the case of a $4.99 sub, the streamer would get about $2.49. Wait, I've mathed that right. I did maths, right? Oh dear. Yes. I apologize for the more than 2 loops of the Pikmin song. I ended up struggling to get on my gloves, and then I just continued putting them on once I came back. Yes. But yeah, from what I gathered, most people, when they work out their subathon timings, they do it based on how much they would get out of it rather than how much people are paying, which is an unfortunate reality of streamer, obviously, streamer life. I'm glad that I don't do this as a full-time job. I'd be very stressed. Okay, because thank you so much for the 100 bits. It's not $100. Sorry, yeah, 100 cents. It's 100 cents. 100 bits equals $1. But yes, thank you for the dollar. And the time goes up accordingly on the subathon timer, so that's good. Okay, right, I'm going to shimmy myself down here, and we are going to go over to the hand cam. I'm terrified. Oh my goodness.
Psydere 1 UP, Psydere 1 UP, Psydere 1 UP, Psydere 1 UP.
Swaglord, what the heck? Thank you so much for the 15 wait, maths, 1,500, 1,500, yes. 1,500 bits. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh. Thank you, both of you. Thank you, thank you. Oh no, the thing's going up. Wait, have we already hit the next goal and I didn't even realize. Goodness gracious. We've hit the education confessions goal. Okay. We will work out a Google form for that then. We will work out a Google form for that as soon as we can. Aside from that, right, so I need to do this. Right, let's see if this works. This might be scuffed. This might be broken. I've never done a hand cam before. Please give me emotional support. I'm scared. This is actually really anxiety inducing. Let's see if this works. Let's see if this works. Wish me luck. Ah! You got this. Thank you. Hi, it's Crocky. Hi. Welcome in. You've joined just in time for me to start doing a hand cam. I'm so sorry. Okay, let's see if this works. I'm actually nervous. Let's see if this works. Look at that. A desk. And some hands. Ta-da. Wait, if I pull this back a bit, it's a bit nicer looking. There we go. There we go. Do you like my do you like my setup? Cool, yes, very much so. Keyboard, thank you. Nice keyboard, Matt. Thank you, yes. Yes, Ellie raided in yesterday, and I do actually have the wait, let me. Wow, thank you. I do actually have the Ellie key, the mat. I have the Ellie mat. It's so cute. It's so cute. I love it. The art on this is beautiful. It's really lovely. Wait, that's not even. There we go. There we go. That's satisfying now. Perfect. There you go. Look at that. And I also, not only that, I also have this little guy. Hello. What noise do code bugs make? Hello. He's eating you. He's eating you. Ah, yes. Thank you, Husmod. Husmod has also brought me something to show. Husmod has brought me something to show. Here it is. The actual tungsten cube. Wait, what the heck? Wait. Data Fox. Data Fox. Wait, I'll put this here. Where? Pride of place right here for a second. Okay. Data Fox. Data Fox. Thank you so much for the Ko-fi donation. Oh my goodness. Wait. I don't know how much it is. I can't see. Wait. Can I see here? I can't. I can't see. I can't see. Wait, no, maybe I can. Wait. Wait. Now I can't type my passwords anymore. This is terrible. This is terrible. Data Fox, thank you so much. Wait, the subscription. Yay! Okay, this is exciting. I can show you something now. Wait, sorry. I meant, okay, wait. Be normal. Okay. Also, do you want to see my scarf? This is my... This is why I always knock it. I don't have an arm for it because my desk is like a horrible IKEA one. It's made out of cardboard. And I can't attach any more things to it. So I'm kind of just stuck. Yeah, it's my microphone, yeah. I can show you so many things. Data Fox, thank you so much for the new Ko-fi membership. That's so exciting. I'm going to be so honest with you. Ko-fi members do not get enough. They do not get enough. They should get more. But I will show you what Ko-fi members do get. But first of all, we need to look at the tungsten cube, okay? This is the tungsten cube. It was gifted to us by Lankuri. Our wonderful Lankuri gifted this cube of tungsten to Husmod. And it has sat pride of place on his desk ever since. It's beautiful. Wait, I'll put up there you go. Look at that. How can you can see the W. It's so lovely. How heavy is it? It's heavier than bigger than she looks. It's heavy. It's a heavy little guy, you know? He's pretty mass intensive. Yeah, massive W, exactly. It is a massive W. So, yeah. And now I will show you this. Okay? Excuse me while I lose my face tracking. Okay. This. Wait. This. And also this. I've got business cards. Check this out. What do you think of my business card? It's my business card. Wait, this is hard. How do people do this like regularly? Goodness gracious. Are you gonna focus? You can do it, buddy. I believe in you. Well, I think you can read it anyway, just about. But yeah. I've got business cards. I'm so organized. I'm ready for Vexpo. I'm going to give out my business cards at Vexpo. I'm going to treat it like a conference. And then I've got these. Okay. So if any of you met me at Vexpo last year, or if anyone has already been a subscriber, or like a Ko-fi subscriber, then you would have already seen these stickers, okay? They are available to Ko-fi members, and also you can actually also just get them. Like they are available to purchase. But I have extras. Now we have the noted emote as well. We have noted emote sticker. They're like, these ones are like recycled paper. So they're environmentally friendly as well. And we also have my reactive PNG. Many people told me it was iconic and they wanted this like as a sticker. So wait, I'm so bad at this. So I do actually have these as a sticker too. And as you can see, I have quite a lot of these. So Ko-fi members, you probably already got these. You've already had these. If you've been a Ko-fi member since before today, you will also be getting these. This is the last one. This is the only one that's not my art. These three are all my art. This one is not my art. I have, what's the word? Like commercial permissions on this one. The art here is by Surf the Stars, also known as Nano Wade. Absolutely adorable art. This is incredible. Just did the art for the British concert thing that they're having at Vexpo. So, but yeah, that's that. And it's like sparkly. It's cute. I love it so much. It's really, really cute. I'm super happy. So yeah, so those are going to be going out to Ko-fi people soon. And if you're a Ko-fi member, you also get a zine. And that's what we're going to be doing today. We're going to be making a zine. Where did I put my zines? So these are my original copies of the zines that I made. I ended up doing this like a digital one. I did this as a digital one. But this is the original like drawn version that I made when I was testing out placement and stuff. And then this is the other one that you'd get. It's just things that I did while I should have been doing my PhD and I didn't write my PhD. I just did that instead. They're just kind of silly. They're kind of silly little things, but you know, they're things that I have made. I have made them myself with my own, my own two hands, and then copied them with a photocopier. So yeah, that's a thing. That's a thing. Yes. Oh gosh. Let's see. But yeah, that's what Ko-fi members get. At some point, I'm also going to start putting out a few like what's the word? You know, like I'm now getting like stage fright because you can see my hands and you can see all of the weird stimming that I do with my hands, and that's making me nervous. And also my hands are sweaty because the gloves are warm, and that's also making me feel like I should be nervous. I'm having a reverse physical having a reverse physical reaction. Oh gosh. What's happening? What's happening? I can't cope with this. Wait, Data Fox again? Data Fox, thank you so much for the donation on Ko-fi as well. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Thank you. We should need to add time to the timer. I don't know how to do the maths on that. Husmod, please help with that. Please help with that. We might add it at the end, if that's okay. We might add it at the end. Right, we need to update the thingy. We need to update the thingy. It's hard to type with these gloves on, actually. Okay. So, there we go. Got it. Perfect. We've got our update. Again? Wait, was that another one? Was that another one? What the heck? Oh, you bought the zine bundle, yay! You bought the zine bundle. You would have got that included in your membership anyway, you menace. I'll send you two. But yes, you can actually buy the zines and the stickers and stuff like that on Ko-fi. I never advertise it because I feel weird. But if you ever wanted Psydere merch, there is technically some there, and these ones are new. These ones are new, and they are well, these ones as well. Yes, there are inside of me. There are two wolves. Inside of me, there are two wolves. You can purchase them if you buy the zine and sticker pack now, then I will just throw in the rest of the stickers as well. So yeah. Typing of gloves is something you have to get used to. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to. I keep doing. Now you can see what I do while I'm thinking and talking at the same time. Goodness gracious, this is terrible. This is terrible. Oh dear. Now, no. I love the coffee sticker. It's a big mood, isn't it? It's a big mood. Like, I thought that while I was drawing it. It is my, my reactive, my Discord reactive, where if I ever turn up in collabs, you will see that. If they're using the, the little reactive PNG thingies. But obviously I've been a menace and I have not left my house or interacted with people in a very long time. And so I haven't actually done any collabs. We will though. We will start doing collabs. This is my end of year resolution. We will start doing collabs. I am determined. I'm determined. We're going to do it. I hate to tell you this, but there might be a bunch of people in chat that fidget when they do things. I'm glad it's not just me. I'm glad it's not just me. I just sit here and I'll just be like, bug, tee, bug, bug. And that's what I do when I'm in meetings. I'll just be like, pet the bug, pet the bug. I can't stop it. I can't stop it. I must message Husmod. There we go. Now you can see what I'm messaging Husmod. That's scary. It's me being like, "You're doing great, Sweaty." Oh dear. Sorry, I've been yapping and I've not been paying attention to everybody. Yeah, look at the card. Look at the subtle odd red coloring, the tasteful thickness of it. Oh my god, it even has art. I know, right? I know. And like she peeks through as well, and there's like gave me a little box with like a slot in it, and she just peeks through, and it's actually really cute. But it does kind of look like I've imprisoned a child. So yeah. Does kind of look like I've imprisoned a child, doesn't it? But yeah, we're going to be making a zine. Today we're going to be making a zine. I have put it into the title now so that you can in fact see what we're doing. Can we see the ducks? Yes, you can see the ducks. Let me find the ducks. I need to move this out of the way for this because that was so perfectly in time with the keyboard. That was wild. Thank you so much, Luke. Thank you. I assume that the sale is a zine and sticker pack or something like that. You will get that as soon as I can. Please allow up to 2 weeks for me to post things because I am a slow bean and going outside is stressful to me. Yes. But thank you, Luke. Thank you. We will add the prices from Ko-fi onto the timer at the end. Husmod is making a note and we will add it on. Yes, I have imprisoned a child. Don't quote that. Okay, so what are we doing? We are going to be making a zine, okay? Now, this is one of my weird little hobbies. One of my weird little hobbies that I like doing. It makes me very, very happy to do that. And they're not for anything fancy, but it is literally just a case of like a handmade small magazine. So they come in different sizes. This is the one that's on my Ko-fi shop. Things I do to procrastinate instead of writing my PhD thesis. And it's just a mixture of like mostly just little drawing, and oftentimes you'll find a lot of collage in there too. Zines are often kind of like, I guess you can say they're kind of like associated with like, they're a bit countercultural in ways. Like it's kind of a pushback against the publishing industry. It's kind of like, I just want to do things. I just want to make things. And then normally what you'd do is either sell them for very, very cheap, or you would just give them out for free to your friends. Oftentimes people will just swap them over. I can show you some examples. I've got zines. They come in a wide range of like styles and topics and all sorts, okay? I have a little collection. Some of them are kind of buried. So I did manage to find two. I've managed to pull out two. They're very, very different publication quality. So in kind of like anime and VTuber circles, sometimes when people say that they are making a zine, it will be a kind of like nicely produced one. So it will often be kind of like an art book, like a fan-made art book. And often it will have a very high-end, publication finish. This is an example of one that's got quite a high-end publication finish. I've managed to pull out two that I've got from like basically academic conferences, because there's a bit of a like academics quite enjoy zines. If you mention in passing that you actually like zines, you will find somebody that will sell you one or give you one. Okay, and that's what happened with these. I bought this one from an academic friend, and yeah, it's very high-end publication quality. It's all kind of a mixture of like photography and look, you can see this. There is some collages in there as well. There's a bit of poetry. There's people like talking about like short stories or people reflecting on their experiences. This is a really big one, and it's quite a professionally made one. So yeah, that's that. And then this is one that I've made that's a lot more, I haven't made this, this is one that I got, there's a lot more DIY. Astral, thank you. Thank you for the Ko-fi purchase. Yay. Thank you. Okay, this is one that I received at a conference also. This one I was given for free. And it is just a kind of little handmade art book. But it's all about open science. Specifically, it's kind of looking at the psychology of activist burnout and how to cope with it. Because open science, like a lot of it is kind of pushing back against existing scientific infrastructures and against, like the incentives in the system. It's quite tiring. It's quite tiring to be an open science advocate. So they made a little zine kind of, talking about how open science is about science for everybody, and how everyone should be involved, and giving some ideas for how to cope with burnout. Now, as you can see, there is a mixture of art styles. There is no barrier to making zines. Anybody can do it. You don't have to be good at art to make. They've also got a little QR code for a reading list on the back, which is quite cute. If anyone wants to check that out, there you go. There's the QR code. Very cute. But there's no barrier to entry. You can be like a professional artist, or you can be nothing like have no artistic background whatsoever and just put together stuff that you like. You've seen this one? No way. That's so funny. Yeah, this is a cute one. This is a really cute one. The little meerkat theme all the way through is very, very cute. Like, also look at this. Like, that's such a good drawing. It's so cute. It's so cute. But yeah, as I said before, I love the vibe of zines. If they're scuffed, they're better. Exactly. The more I'm flapping this around. The more scuffed that they are, the more zine-y they feel. I mean, these are both technically zines, but this one was kind of like, from what I remember, this one was like a not-for-profit publisher. So it was actually a group of people that came together and published it. So that's why it's quite high end. This one's an A5 sized one, so it's A4 pages, literally like stapled together in the middle, like a book, like an actual magazine. Where's the middle? There it is. There you go. See? You can just about see that there's actual staples in there, I think. No, you can't really see it. Oh well. Whereas this one, this is a mini zine. So that means that this is entirely one piece of paper. I'm not going to unfold this one. I'll unfold one of mine so that I can actually, remember how things go. This is a mini zine, which means that it is made entirely out of one piece of paper. There you go. Yes. And then you just, basically when you're doing this, you want to fold it down the middle. I mean, I'm going to show you how to do it. So yeah, but like you fold it down the middle, you cut down here, and then you just go like this. And that's it. It makes a book. So yeah, I think they're really cool. I think they're really cool and really fun. I'm a big fan of them. Okay, now we've done that introductory preamble. Allow me to show you the ducks. These are my ducks. That's not a duck. That's a piece of. That's a piece of my my streaming equipment. That shouldn't be there. Yes. Yes. Oh dear. I can wait. Oh, this one's not squeaking. What the hell? Ah, there we go. Yeah. Wait. No. No. You can't hear that. Allow me to yes. This is my life now. This is what you've all done to me. Oh dear. You Amco, thank you so much for the Ko-fi subscription. What the heck? Thank you, thank you. Oh my goodness. Oh, thank you, thank you. Yeah, now you can see me going like this. Yippee! Thank you, I really appreciate it. I will send you your included. Shall I shall I send everybody a duck? I could send everybody a duck. Oh dear. I don't have a programming duck. I have a psychology red panda on my monitor who I explain psychology stuff to as I'm doing essays. This is smart. This is smart. I do literally have a duck now though. So there you go. There's my programming duck. And here's my programming cube, apparently. They sit together. They're friends. Yes. Here's your brain on PhD. Don't do it. Don't do PhD. This is what it does to you. You end up with a box of 75 rubber ducks and with no idea what to do with them. So, yeah. We have quacky keys that are duck quack stims for the lab. That's so cool. I love that. I love that so much. Oh my goodness. Did you see that video of a teacher who once got a rubber duck as a gift from a student, and then over the years more students gave her ducks, and she has ducks from multiple generations of students around her office? That's so cute. That's so cute. I love that. I love that so much. There's too many ducks. This isn't like a shallow box, by the way. This is quite a deep box. Look, like, it's a lot of ducks. It's a lot of ducks. It's a lot of ducks. I still want to know why you have a box full of rubber ducks. Somebody gifted this on Throne. This was a Throne gift. You know, aside from the beans, which are also going to be turning up soon, I imagine, it was also the ducks. We will go through more Throne suggestions later, I think, because the Throne suggestions are open. You can put whatever silly stuff in there you want, as long as it's, please, nothing not safe for work. We only want safe for work stuff, please. But yeah. Lots of ducks. Welcome in, Benno and Mega Data. Oh, Mega Data. Yes, please. I'm interested. I hope it's open. I like it. I hope your data is open. Da, 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 da. Thank you both so much for the follows. I'm trying to make sure that the box of ducks doesn't fall over on my head. Why do the ducks have eyelashes? They're a little bit threatening, really, aren't they? Like, squeak, squeak, squeak. Oh dear. Yes, because she has yet to got 2 boxes of ducks. You have to get 1 box of ducks before you can get 2 boxes of ducks. Please, can we not fill up my entire flat with ducks? Like, where I live is very small already. Like, the proportion of my flat that is now ducks is more than I would like, frankly. So, yeah. Oh dear. Tagged you on Discord with a video of the teacher. Thank you. I'm excited. That sounds very, very cute. That sounds very, very cute. Okay, right. So, shall we make a zine? What zine shall we make? What are we feeling today? What is a thing that we would like to make a zine about? Do we have any topic suggestions? Do we have any topic suggestions? I've got paper. I've got a pencil. Might need to move my mat, actually. Might need to move my mat. Wait. Something tells me by the end of this you can rebrand into Psydere. Wait, no, if I take this off the mat to start with, we won't be able to see it very well because my desk is also white. So we'll leave it on the mat, but we'll just be careful not to go through it. I mean, is there anything I can rest it on? Not really. I guess this. I am going to rest it on this wire-bound notebook. There we go. Perfect. It's a nice hard surface one. This is good. This will work. This will work. Success. Not threatening, just smug and better than you. It's true, actually. It does give that energy, doesn't it? It is a very smug duck. What should we, Mr. Duck, what should we make a zine about today? What do you think? That's so insightful, thank you. Okay. There's a streamer I watched that went wild and chat went wild and sent them £50 worth of butter cookies. That's too many cookies. That's too many cookies. Pseudo profound BS. You know, we could actually. We could make a zine about pseudo profound BS actually. Every proof that Psydere is an orange rin penrose. Okay, this is also promising because I already have a presentation about exactly this. So we could actually do that too. Although I'm not sure that Rin Penrose would consent to this. Doctor Psydere. Yes, this is the doctor. We stroke the doctor for good luck to pass our PhD corrections. Handcam streams are easy. Suggestions from the zine title. Maybe we should make a zine that's like overcoming my horror of being perceived. Maybe that's what the zine should be. Oh dear. There's a streamer, or an old-fashioned model who has an entire wall of Heinz beans. I think this is the same person that Bobo said about. Yes. An entire wall of beans. That's going to be me at this rate. I have been given far too many beans, actually. Far too many beans. To be fair, she does it to RT games, so it's fair game. This is true. This is true. If you cannot receive the banter, you may not give it. I do believe that is the first commandment of being British. Let me put these back in here. How do we feel about overcoming my horror of being perceived? Reflections on a handcam stream. Wait, how did I fit these in before? Sounds good. There we go. The stickers return to the place in which they sleep. Very good. We can keep this out too. Oh dear. Now you can see me struggle. You get to perceive my my dyspraxia firsthand. Very good. The gloves do not help. Hi Missy, hi. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Thank you. And also Mohammed Penguin, thank you for the lab safety register check-in. Sorry that I didn't spot it. And Ocnus as well. Thank you as well. Thank you. I will look. I do in fact have a cup of tea. I'm trying to make it so that it's not reflecting too bad. It's got a happy snail on it. There you go, look at that. The snail was very happy. My tea is cold. This is probably not surprising to anyone. Dyspraxia gang, rise up! Yeah! Dyspraxia gang! Let's go! Like a little adventure book where the character's overcoming anxiety, like the educational videos on PBS. That would be cute. We could do that. That's a good mug, thank you. Just stopping by before I go to sleep. Got to make sure some science is done healthily. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you. Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you for the hydrate as well. Okay, right. So I'm gonna walk you through how to make a mini zine from one piece of paper. This implies that I remember how to do it. I might have forgotten because I tend to just forget things when people are watching me. So I apologize. Also, hi Flaffy, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome into the research participation pool. welcome. Yeah, I drink cold tea. Yeah, I mean, I don't choose it, but it just happens because I forget it's there, you know. There was a Be Mindful redeem. Oh, there was a Be Mindful redeem just before the handcam stream, was there? Wait, let me check. Oh, there was from Total Beaver. I did not spot that. Thank you. There you go. Look, now you can actually see my mindfulness cards. This is wild. Hi, Fluffy. Hi. You can see my mindfulness cards now. They're real. The mindfulness cards are real. Look at that. Today's a kindness card. Oh, wait. No, I'm not going to be able to get this out, am I? Wait. There you go. Look at that. Okay. Today is a kindness card. We're going to do something that involves kindness. Let's find out what it is. Post an anonymous note through the letterbox of a local well-kept garden or house that you admire to let them know how lovely it is. There you go. That's your mindfulness task for the next week, is to post an anonymous note through the letterbox of a local well-kept garden or house that you admire and let them know how lovely it is. That's cute, but it's also kind of threatening, to be honest. It's a little bit threatening. If I received that through my post box, I'd be like, hello? I'm not sure how I feel about that. Wait, I've just realized there's one more thing that I can show you all. We can verify something together, okay? We can verify something together. A few weeks back, not a few weeks back, but like a week and a bit, 2 weeks, whenever it was, when we had the neuro raid, I was like, yeah, I've got the plushies. And then people were like, do you though? Stay there. There you go. See? I told you I have them. There they are. And not only that, but like for a long time I was really annoyed that there wasn't a Vedal plush. So I got this to act as a stand-in. It fits perfectly. He will stop it. Yeah, no Scandere here. It is an off-brand Vedal from Temp. It's from IKEA, actually. It's from IKEA. They have a set where it also comes with like this guy, and it also comes with this guy, and it also comes with like a Docker whale. Like if you've ever seen the Docker whale. Oh, Husmod threw it at me. The Docker whale. It looks like the Docker whale. It's so cute. Yeah, IKEA Vedal, exactly. So there you go. I wasn't lying. And look, they're genuine. They came in the little bags. They've still got their official tags on. They're the real makeshift ones. See? Anyone ever doubts me again? There you go. November 2023. Check me out. Oh dear. I've probably just solidified the fact that I will never get to collaborate with Neuro with that, because knowing what Vedal's like based on everything that I've seen, he may well think that's cringe. I don't know. I don't know the guy. He might think that's fun and cool, but who knows? They can sit on my radiator now. Need Linux penguin. We do need a Linux penguin. I'm going to stop showing you all my plushies now. This is going too far. Okay, ban Docker. The Docker whale can stay. He can stay. There you go. Oh dear. No, it's too cluttered now. It's too cluttered. We need to go. He needs to go. Oh dear. What the heck? Wait. What? Thank you. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. Thank you for the tea. Thank you so much, Luke. Oh my gosh. I really appreciate it. Yeah. I'm going to have so much tea and I'm going to drink it all cold. Actually, wait, no, because the mug's insulated. It won't be cold anymore. Yippee! Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Okay, bad Docker. Oh dear. My mum did this once. She told her neighbor she loved his front garden and he was smiling from ear to ear, and he took her into his back garden and gave her clippings of the roses he was working on. That's so cute. That's so cute. I love that. I love that. I'm glad Neuro and Evil are allowing you to continue to exist. I'm glad too. I'm glad too. I did fear that I would like blip out of existence after the Evil raid. I was genuinely in so much fear. Like I'm not gonna lie, if I'm being completely honest, I developed a bit of stage fright and I was kind of like, I don't really want to stream again because that was really scary. But then thankfully, like the Swarm are really lovely. And I think if it had been a big streamer where I didn't watch the streams, it would have freaked me out a lot more. The fact that I have been watching, you know, Neuro and Evil and Vedal for a long time meant that, you know, I kind of knew a bit of the community norms and it felt less scary. It felt less scary because I was like, yay, yippee. I've been raided by my favorite twin. My favorite twin. So yeah. Of course, you can't have favorites. It would be terrible to have favorites. You shouldn't have favorites. Yeah. Removing the whale, that's another dissertation. Oh my gosh. Going to IKEA, not beating the ring allegations, it's true. I know. Tea and beans, yeah, I know. The throne gifts are so British. They're so British. Let's go. Nothing but national pride, clearly. Can I add gallium to the throne? Fine. You can add gallium to the throne. Can I add 10% hydrochloric acid to the throne? No. No. You may not. I'm glad we didn't scare you. Yay, I'm glad too. Because I was scared. Like, don't get me wrong, I was scared. I've never seen the chat go that quickly, and it was very overwhelming. But yeah, I knew the chat. I even recognized some people's names, like some people's usernames. So it really helped. Yeah. Yeah, and you know, I'm always open to collabing. You know, I've never said that I've had like, I would never say that I have like an Oshi, because I don't really have like a certain streamer or like a, I don't know, like an idol or anything like that in the way that some people use it, where it's like, I will do everything to support this person. I don't have time to have an Oshi. I'm going to be so real. But there are, of course, some streamers that I do like enough to buy their merch, you know? And Neuro is one of them. I think Neuro and Evil are very cute. And I had to get the Vedal plushie as well, because you can't have those two without Vedal. So yes, this was my thinking. But yeah, I hope that having the plushie wouldn't ever disqualify me from collabing with them, because I swear I'm not cringe. I just think they're cute. Okay, I swear. Hi, Spidiri. Hi. Oh, you can see that I do this now. Hi, I always do this, and people can't see it. I'm always like, hi. Hi, Spidiri. How are you? I hope you're good. It's been lovely getting to know you since the raid. It's been lovely to getting to know all of you as well. I'm really, really grateful for everyone that's hung around. Like it means a lot, to be honest. It really, really does mean a lot, because I know so often people will get a raid like that, and then everyone just disappears. And don't get me wrong, like part of me, like I would have been happy even if, like, you know, the community, the Psydere community, the Psyduckies, even if it like just stayed the same size forever, I would have been completely happy with that, because I've never streamed to like be a streamer. I never wanted to be like a streamer as a job. I like my job. I want to keep doing my job. This is a hobby that I do for fun. But, you know, if I get to spread a little bit more science and make a few more friends, I'm never going to complain. And obviously it's meant that, like, originally this subathon, I was like, you know, we're going to get to like at the most, let's be honest, like we'll get like through like 4 of the goals. And I think that the swarm has been part of why it's gone better than I was expecting originally. So yeah. Yeah, it's kind of wild. It's kind of wild. Like, so I think one of the things that I hear consistently from people is that when they get a raid from Vedal and Neuro and Evil in particular, it can genuinely just like change everything. We've seen it quite a few times with quite a few streamers, right? You know, like Ellie and Krelly. The fact they rhyme is really funny. But like there are quite a few streamers that have just like massively taken off. And they were good streamers already. You know, they were really, really good streamers already. They just needed to be given a chance. They needed a spotlight on them. I think Bo said that before. I think I've seen a clip of like your average Bo saying exactly the same thing. He's another example. Like he got more eyes on him thanks to Ellie's raid, and it meant that more people saw that he's a really good streamer. And now he gets like, you know, he can do it as like a job. It seems like he does it as a job, or at least as a part-time job, which is so cool. It's so cool. And I just do this as a hobby. So the fact that like the community has grown so much, like I was never expecting. Yeah, Serb is another example. You're right. And it's like, it's just wild. It's just wild how much of a life-changing thing it can be for some people. Yeah, it's kind of wild. I'm only getting the Vedal plush. That's so valid. Look, okay, whether anyone wants to say it or not, I will just say it. The model is cute. The little turtle is cute. That is a very, very highly marketable plushie. Genius design, okay? Like, people could buy that just, like, for their kids. I'm just saying. I'm good. Gotta be careful or you'll grab some newcomer accidentally. I'm gonna grab. Come closer. Wait, that was really threatening, actually. That was really threatening. I apologize. Ellie said that, the spotlight quote. I think I heard it from Bo. But I wouldn't be surprised if Bo also, you know, they spoke about it together. But I know that the clip that I was watching was just Bo talking about it. Because he was talking about Ellie in third person. She wasn't there. Bo's really entertaining. He is. I really enjoy his streams. He always streams like during my afternoon work hours, and it's just like perfect background noise. Like, I always lurk in streams, as I've said, because I'm often working at the same time. But yes, a 10 out of 10. Highly enjoy lurking in his streams. Is it what happened to you? Innocent question. I'm still amazed you got from like 10 views to 100 or 200 in a year. Yes. Yes. So I think the trajectory for me was, I still don't understand why people stick around, if I'm being completely honest. Because when I watch back my VODs, I'm like, this is cringe. This is embarrassing. Like, I think I have moments where, you know, I'm entertaining, but for the most part, I don't feel like I'm very entertaining. So I don't know why you all stick around. I'm very appreciative of it though. Like, genuinely, I'm very, very appreciative. But yes, Psydere, that's what happened. I had, I think the first, like, you know, like big streamer to raid into me was Horatius. He's raided in a few times now. I try to raid into him as well when I see him online, but we don't, sometimes the stream times don't match up super well. I wish I could raid him to him more, to be honest, because he's really cool. He does psychology content as well. And that was like when it went, like I experienced the first like little jump when I went from like 5 or 10 to like 20, 25. was because of that. I had a few Reddit posts that kind of popped off as well, and those brought in a lot of people too. Like when I made a Reddit post about my about finishing my PhD, and loads of people came from that. And then yeah, like a week and a half, 2 weeks ago, we had a raid from neuro-sama, and now there's a lot of people. I think before that raid, I was averaging about 35 people per stream. It would kind of vary. Sometimes it would go up to 45, sometimes it would go down to 25, but it was averaging around 35. And yeah, now it's over 100, which is, I try not to think about it. I try not to look at the number, to be completely honest, because it makes me a bit nervous. I just look at the chat messages. I just look at the chat messages and just pretend that there's not a number there and pretend that that's not people, you know. I just focus on the individual conversations. I started with Vedal and then found out about Ellie and how cool her streams are. And then the other day I found you because of Ellie. I love Ellie so much. I was there when Vedal raided into her, and it was like, her response was very relatable now. Now that I've experienced it too, I was like, I watched back that clip like last week and I was like, yeah, yeah. I get that so much. I get that so much. She's so sweet though. She's so sweet. I've been like kind of messaging her a little bit back and forth about when she was planning to go to grad school in the UK. And yeah, when the raid happened, I messaged her and she took the time to talk to me about it. And then she also like, you know, dropped me into a group conversation with a few other people as well. And the fact that she took the time to do that, even though like she didn't really know me, was really, really kind of her. It was so sweet of her. It means a lot, to be honest. She's a really lovely person, and I'm very grateful. I'm very grateful. Like I said, we're not like close friends, but I'm very grateful to know her. Very, very grateful. She's really lovely. But yeah, Ellie raided in as well yesterday, and I'm like, made me happy. Made me happy. Yeah, exactly. The Vedal Plus is a limited edition plushie that can hide on the shelf without giving away you're a VTuber fan. Exactly. It's the kind of thing that can sit in the office. Exactly. It's the kind of thing that can just sit on your work office and no one will question anything. We did sign a contract with sub. That's true. That's true. If you have a sub, you are part of the you are part of the lab now. You have signed the lab contract. It's very true. Stuck around because you offer something unique. You're not just a React streamer, you actually have interesting talks. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, at some point I probably will end up doing some kind of reaction content, but when I do it, like I'm trying to curate a playlist of stuff that I feel like I actually have something to say about, you know? Like it's like clips where there's something psychological happening, where I can talk about something related to social psychology in the clip. Like that's the kind of thing that I would be aiming for. So yeah, but I haven't ever done like proper reaction content. We've looked at stuff on Wikipedia sometimes. Does that count? I don't know. Good voice, good yap, good atmosphere. Thank you, Astral. That means a lot. That means a lot. I always felt like I had a weird voice, and then I've started getting compliments on it since I started streaming, and I'm like, why? Like, I mean, thanks, but I don't get it. I think the most important thing to me is the atmosphere, to be honest. Like I want everyone to feel like they're included, unless you come in and you're just like instantly rude. Like if you come in and you're instantly rude, I might not have time for you. But for the most part, I want people to feel like they can just come in and hang out and talk about stuff that maybe they don't have the chance to talk about in their day-to-day life as much. Psychological stuff, sciencey stuff, but then also just like, you know, hanging out, you know? It's nice. It's nice. Congrats on the PhD. Thank you, Spidooey. Thank you. Been listening through the VODs while I've been away. You're good at keeping interesting discussions going and interacting with chat members. I try. Thank you, Woodsticks. Thank you. That means a lot. I do try. I don't know. I think I've got better at yapping as time goes on. If you want to see the progression, go back to like one of the really, really early VODs when I had my old model, like the first model. The first Vroid, like barely customized model. Go back and see how things have changed. They have changed a lot. A lot. I used to put on like more of a fancy British accent than I do now. Now I'm just like kind of just talking in my normal accent. And I also used to have massive gaps between my words. I used to kind of just talk like this, and there would be big pauses in places that you might not expect. It was really funny. It also made editing really difficult. Really difficult. Yes. So we could call you doctor? You can. Technically you can. I am a doctor. I found you during a VTuber binge super late at night. I forget what it was, when that was, but I saw science and psychology in the description and dropped a follow. I enjoy psychology stuff. Let's go! Let's go! Yeah, I do. I like talking about psychology stuff. I do sometimes want to do other stuff too. And I think we're probably going to be doing like a broader range of stuff, but I like just being able to just talk about stuff while we're doing other things, you know? Like being able to talk about psychology while we're just playing a game, or just like if a topic comes up that's interesting, stuff like that. I guess now we could potentially do crafting as well. We should probably start this zine at some point. I apologize. I totally have that plush because my interest in marine biology. Exactly. That's the answer. It's really impressive to see your viewer retention yesterday. Rates can fizzle out very quickly, but you clearly kept a good number of people sticking around. I've been trying to work out why. I don't get why people stick around. I appreciate it so much, but like, I don't know. It's interesting. It is interesting because I've seen the same thing. Like I've seen streamers where like I think they're a good streamer and I follow them and I enjoy the stream, and they like you know, they have the raid come in and then it drops off very quickly. And sometimes you can see it. I find it also varies depending on the community that's raiding in. Sometimes like, you know, if we get people come in that are like very gaming orientated, I see a much faster drop off than if we get people that are just chatting orientated, then it kind of is a bit slower of a drop off. So I think it's partially like, does the content just kind of mesh? Like, do you naturally flow on from the stream that's been like that you've just finished watching? I think if you went from like one stream that's one vibe to a different stream that's a totally different vibe, that would probably lead people to drop off too. I feel like there's some really interesting social psychology to do research on here. Like, why do people stick around and why do they leave in a raid? I want to know. Add that to the citizen science pool. This is something that we must research. Yes, add it to the list, Mylin. Do it. Thank you. Oh dear. In my opinion, the reason at least I like your voice is that you don't put on a voice, which a lot of people do. I mean, to be fair, I've heard some people accuse some streamers of putting on a voice, and they actually don't put on a voice. That's just how they sound. So that's quite funny. But yeah, I couldn't do it. Even if I wanted to put on a voice, I'm not good at acting. I wouldn't be able to do it. Like the most that I can do is my Yorkshire accent. And even then it's a bit questionable, and I struggle to do it for a long period of time. So yeah. People are just bored of the gremlin voice trope that we have from early VTubing. It's more having a more down-to-earth voice is good. Interesting. Yeah, because you hear a lot of people who have a kind of like, they have like the cutesy anime girl voice, and then you also see a lot of the kind of gremlin-y voice. I don't think necessarily that that's like people putting on the voices. It could be the other way around. It could be that people who have those kinds of voices find VTubing more accessible, right? I chose to be a VTuber instead of like a face cam streamer because there's two reasons really. First of all is sensory. I'm not good in front of bright lights, and I'm not good with makeup on. And I don't wear makeup on a day-to-day basis. But like realistically, if you're in front of a camera with lights on you, you need makeup on. Like, because it just highlights every single crease and wrinkle and spot in horrible, horrible ways. But I just can't do it. I wouldn't be able to sit there for 2 hours and wear makeup and have lights on me. But the second reason is because I have a lot of weird tics, as you're starting to see a little bit with the hands. And I do it like stims. They're not really tics, they're stims. And I do it with my face as well. And I think I have a horrible feeling that they might kind of be getting picked up a little bit with this new model, but but it's not as bad as if you could see it. Like, I've been told that I look very uncanny valley, so VTubing just works better for me. Thank you, Swaglord, for the 100 bits. Thank you. Oh, sorry, the 200 bits. There's 2. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you. We should do this. We should do this. We should do this. Okay. Right. I was just searching for something sciencey. That's a good thing. It's a good thing. I'm glad that you were searching for something sciencey, and I'm glad you found something. That makes me happy. Dr. P, how do I keep the productive energy after work? I wish I could tell you another stray crow. If I knew the answer, I would be a much richer woman. The way that I do it is to basically just like structure what I'm doing after work around what I'm interested in, what gets me excited and makes me happy. That's basically what that's how I do it. So like I do, you know, obviously I stream and I do that because I enjoy it. It's like the main socializing I get during the week, apart from with my colleagues and with Hosmod. So keeps me going. Keeps me going. That's the reason I stayed. Entertainment mixed with science. Let's go. Let's go. That makes me happy. That makes me happy. Also, hi, Tingman PLC. Sorry, I saw you come in earlier and I didn't get the chance to say hello. Hello, hello. Some of the streamers don't come across as authentic because I've noticed some of their methods of engagement can be perceived as a tick in the box. My biggest pet peeve is the arrow regime. Yeah, we actually used to have that. We used to have that and I got rid of it because I kind of felt the same way. It was very, very high. I mean, it was very, very funny for trolling, but I don't know. I started to feel weird about it. It started to feel like it was just, yeah, exactly that. Like kind of clip farming, engagement farming. And I don't want that. I don't want to be clip farming. Like I'm so grateful to everybody who has ever clipped me. Like I know everybody who has ever clipped me. There is Shinster was the first one. There was also, well, the first one that was like a big, like edited kind of clip that people saw. There's also Spectral, who was clipping at the same time. And then Staz has clipped me and Baggy Pants Man has clipped me. And I am so grateful for all of them. Like I always mean to go and say something on the video, but then by the time that I actually get they for some reason, these clips always come when I'm like really, really busy with stuff. And by the time that I get around to it, it's like 3-4 days later and I feel like it's a bit weird. I feel like it's a bit weird to message, like to leave a comment on the video being like, thank you so much for the clip. I appreciate you. So like what I keep meaning to do at some point is I need to message them all and say thank you. But like, I really, really appreciate every clip ever, but I'm not gonna like force it. Like if it happens, then it happens and that's cool. And I really appreciate it, but I'm not gonna force it. It feels weird to do that. I'm also just not very good at thinking like that. I'm not very good at thinking strategically. When I'm streaming, like I'm focused on what I'm doing. I'm not very good at like, you know, thinking about the bigger picture and like, oh, this could be a clip. This could be a clip. That's why I'm very grateful for all of you that clip during the streams as well. I'm really grateful for that too, because otherwise there just wouldn't be any clips really. There never would be. Tactical thanking. It just feels weird after a little while, right? After a while, it just gets a bit strange. I don't know. Maybe a good way to describe it is that you give off a smart, passionate friend than a role, if that makes sense. So like, I think what Bobo said before that the streams are kind of like you go to the pub with a bunch of scientists and like some of them are students, some of them are just people that are interested in science, some of them are scientists with like a PhD and you all just chat together. Bobo said that before and I really liked that description. That's like exactly what I'm aiming for with the streams, is like for people to be able to just come in and just chill and vibe and make friends with each other and hang out. And maybe we will learn something, but if we don't and we just end up playing silly games, then that's also fine too. Yeah. Thank you for the hydrate, Astral. Thank you. I won't show you my my water bottle because it does actually have the logo of a conference I went to on it, so. Delicious water. I finished my tea, by the way. I don't know if I said. Oh no, I didn't finish my tea. Ignore me, I'm spreading misinformation. I will now finish my tea in one chug. Let's go. Shots. We're at the pub. We're doing tea shots. The water bottle has my full name and address on it. Yeah. And my social security number and the 3 digits on the back of my card. Zine pages per minute 0. Oh no. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. You look Uncanny Valley, how so? Yes. I look Uncanny Valley because I'm autistic, and so I pull faces. I make facial expressions that people aren't used to. That's basically the Uncanny Valley. That's what that boils down to. Agreed. See, Husmod agrees. Husmod agrees. He's seen my facial expressions. He's seen my lack of eye contact. He has to deal with it on a daily basis. Like, I'm so sorry, Husmod. I'm sorry you have to deal with this. Okay. Let's make the zine. Let's stop getting off topic. We're going to make the zine. Okay, I'm going to show you how to make a zine now. So, for a mini zine, you just need one sheet of A4 paper like this, okay? You need one sheet of A4 paper. What you want to do is fold it down the middle like this. I'm going to do such a botched job at this because my microphone is in the way, and I also can't put my head near it because then I will defeat the purpose of being a VTuber. There we go. Yes. How even is that? Not very. It will do though. It will do. Fun fact. You always need to make sure that this is a crisp edge. Otherwise, it doesn't fold very well, okay? And to do that, I use a ruler. You can also use like a credit card or a debit card or something like that, like a bank card. Literally just drag it along like that. And it makes the edge... Look at this. I don't know if you'll be able to see the difference there, but like it makes the edge so much more crisp. You need to make sure there's a crisp edge. Crisper than a packet of potatoes. Delicious. There we go. Perfect. Look at that nice crisp fold. Very good. Very good. I just realized we should probably be in Makers and Crafting. Let's move us. There we go. We're in Makers and Crafting now. We should probably be in there. I think that's more appropriate. What does Uncanny Valley mean? Yeah, it's a term where something seems off. Exactly. It's kind of like, you know how like AI or robots sometimes kind of seem like a little bit humanoid, but you can tell that there's something a bit wrong about them. That basically, that's what Uncanny Valley means. Like you can tell that it's not quite human. Like it's not human enough for you to feel comfortable with it. But it's also mimicking humanity in a way that is kind of getting a little bit too close for comfort. Does that make sense? I don't know if that makes any sense. Yeah. Yeah, specifically off because it looks human, but not human enough like zombies or androids. Exactly, exactly. Yeah. I normally use my nails. I don't have sharp enough nails for this. My nails are dull. My nails are dull because I have hand eczema, so my nails are just constantly miserable looking. Have you ever seen the original Sonic movie design? Yes. That's a very good example of Uncanny Valley. It's horrible. Horrible. Oh dear. Fun thing, I'm getting diagnosed with autism and ADHD too. I'm waiting for the results right now. Let's go! Join the club! I'm not ADHD. People accuse me of being ADHD because I go off on tangents. I'm not ADHD. I've got the pure autism. The pure autism. I am ADHD-less. But one of my siblings has ADHD. So they're clearly, everyone knows, I think everyone in the kind of like psychological and medical communities now have kind of accepted that there overlaps in some ways. I get hyper-focused, but like sometimes I get hyper-focused on the wrong thing, which is why we end up talking about everything except the thing we're meant to be doing for extended periods of time. Is because I'm hyper-focusing, but not on the right thing. I should have checked this is folded the right way, actually. I mean, I'll have to refold it anyway. So, yeah. Basically, what we're trying to do, we're trying to get it to look like this. Yeah. We're trying to get it to look like that. Thank you for the British accent challenge, Swizzlook. Scouse. We're going to be doing a Scouse accent for as long as we possibly can. I'm going to be doing a terrible job of it. Right. We're going to be making a zine. This is so bad. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. If any of you are Scouse, I know for a fact at least one of you are Scouse. I'm so sorry. We're going to be making a zine. Making a zine. That's what we're doing. You gotta fold it so that it meets in the middle like this. So bad. I'm so sorry. Paper planes. Kind of similar. You got to align stuff in a similar way. Zines are actually part crafting and part engineering. Because if you fold it slightly wrong, it doesn't fold right anymore. I'm not familiar with accents. Where is Scouse? I'm not familiar with accents. Where is Scouse? Scouse is near Liverpool. Liverpool, Merseyside. That whole area. I don't know why every time I try and do this accent, my voice pitches up and I don't know why. I don't know why. Watching White Sheet for 2 hours, that's dedication. I know, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Look, we're doing stuff now. We're doing stuff. So you want to fold it? You want to fold it? So I can't, I'm sorry. You want to fold it so that the end of the sheet kind of roughly goes into the middle, but you want to give it a bit of leeway. Because if it doesn't have leeway, you can't fold it around anymore. Yes, excellent. Okay. So now what we should find is a nicely divided piece of paper into 8 sections, and each of these 8 sections is going to be a separate page on the zine. Yes. Zine, yes. Is in the title. It is indeed in the title. It's a zine. Can I stop now? Can I stop that now? We're going back to Yorkshire. No, we're not going back to Yorkshire. Studies to get better at British accents for D&D. Please don't study my Scouse accent. I'm begging you. This is not a good decision. Right, how did this fold before? Okay, so it folds that way. And then it folded that way. Oh, I've done it right. Excellent. And then these need to actually come out. These need to come out. So we need to fold this back reverse like that. There we go. Perfect. Whee! 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 There we go. Oh no, look at that. Look at that. It's not aligned. This is so sad. Oh, it's ruined. Oh no. Right, so what we want to do now... What you want to do now is, as you can see, we need to make it so that it goes like this, like an accordion. Do-do-do-do-do. So, what you want to do for that is to cut down here with a pair of scissors. Okay? If you're not old enough to use a pair of scissors on your own, make sure you get a responsible adult to do this bit for you. I should ask Husmod to do it, actually, really, shouldn't I? You don't understand how much concentration this requires, actually. Okay, there we go. Voila. A zine. It's a bit of a wonky one, but it's a zine nonetheless. So I probably did that a bit quickly, so I'll show you slower how to do it. Okay, so now you've got this slit down the middle. You fold it back over long ways like that, and then you push the two ends together, and they will kind of like meet in the middle like that. And then what you want to do is make sure it's not like the end pieces. Well, wait, no, that didn't make any sense. Like one of these middle bits, one of these middle like flower looking bits. Wait, I don't know how else to describe it. Just fold it around clockwise, like just making it too I was getting too, yeah. Anyway, So then you've got a little booklet like this. Isn't that cute? And what you want to do is go over all of the creases one more time. Like that, like that, like that, and like that. Ta-da! Now you've got a booklet. And we can draw stuff in it. How exciting. It's now a book. And you can use this with any piece of paper. It doesn't need to be white. You can use other colors if you want. And you can do it with like any quality of paper, basically. You can do this with just like a random piece of scrap paper that you steal from work. Don't steal from work, but you could in theory do it. Fun fact, this is a piece of paper that I was given during my undergrad because they gave me a whole pack of paper because they were like, you're disabled and you need to print stuff out. And I was like, do I? And they were like, yes. So here's a pack of paper. And then they didn't give me a printer. So I use it for zines instead. Oh dear. Do you have advice about looking off? One of my close friends has gotten used to it, but apparently I seem very intense by only focusing on a single thing. And with people, oh, and it like puts people off. So does anyone know a way to avoid that? Because when you're a teenager, it's fine, but as 28, it's creepy. I'm going to be so honest with you. I have two strategies that I use to deal with being very intense. The first is probably, well, I don't know. Based on your username, I assume it's probably not applicable to you. And it is that I just dress as feminine and unthreatening as possible. Because I have the benefit of being a short, unthreatening woman. I'm not short, I'm average, but I'm a short, unthreatening woman. So even if I'm intense, I'm not, it's not like a threatening intense. So I have a natural advantage there, unfortunately. I'm sorry, I can't help you more with that. The other thing that I've done though, is basically I've built my social networks and my job and stuff around what my interests are. So, you know, I have an interest in science and therefore I have a science job, and I have an interest in VTubing and therefore I have started VTubing. And most of my friends are people that are either interested in those things or they are accepting of that interest. And to be honest, I've made more friends from VTubing than I have from any other hobby ever in my life. So yeah. If you have something that you're passionate about, use it. Use it to meet people, because chances are, if you're like neurodivergent and interested in something, other neurodivergent people might be interested in it too. That's my general advice. Yeah. Yeah. Only 2.5 hours of work. Amazing. I know. I think you should glue the center so the pages don't unfold. See, you can do that, but what we want to do right now, like you can glue the pages together at the end if you want to like make it all like nicely bound together, but we want to actually unfold it so that we can draw on it, right? Because it's really difficult to draw on it like this. So what you want to do, what I normally do is just get a pencil and just be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Just like really lightly so that you can then erase it. And that will tell you like, you know, the orientation. And make sure if you do like a 1 or a 9, make sure it's like obvious. No, there's no 9. It goes up to 8. So if you have more pages than this, like, you know, underline your 9s and your 6s so that you know what way up it goes. But yeah, you can then unfold it. And you can kind of just about see, I think, that I've got my little numbers and it tells me roughly where I can do things. So with that, we can actually start like doing the zine stuff, which is pretty cool. So yeah, so this is 1. This is 1 and this is 2, apparently. How did I fold this then? Like that? Yeah, okay. Yes, cool, okay. I folded this in a really weird way. Don't know why I did that. Hell yeah, free paper, exactly. Exactly. It was saying that having a ream of paper and no printer is the true disability. It's so true. It's so true. During COVID, I wore a light blue mask with a fish on it, and that helped. Yeah, having something like approachable, like having something like approachable about how you dress, I find that that's really, really helpful. But yeah, like I said, I do have a kind of advantage from just being squishy and not threatening in the first place. Me, when somehow half of my friend groups online are like 80% neurodivergent, there's mystical forces at play here. It's just similar people all coming together, isn't it? It's just similar people clustering together. Yeah, mostly selection bias. Exactly. Where did I put my pencil here? Okay. So, we can draw stuff now. What did we say that we were doing now? Overcoming my fear of being perceived. Okay. You can go about this two ways. You can do it in pencil, or you can embrace the scuff and just do it entirely in pen. I think we might embrace the scuff today. I'll be brave. I will get over my perfectionism and just do it entirely in fine liner. Right, so what are we thinking? Overcoming my fear of being perceived. Reflections on doing a handcam stream. That's what we're making a zine about. Do we have any ideas for what we would like to talk about? Yeah, so we're going to be brave. We're going to embrace the scuff, exactly. I want to gather your thoughts about this. My lecturer, who is also neurodivergent, who has bipolar disorder, says I should do a PhD in business because of my autism. It surprises me. I get why you said that, but what would be your thoughts around it? My general advice would be, if you're autistic, try and do a PhD in your special interest. That would be my advice. If you have a thing that you've been fascinated about for years and years, and you already know a lot about it already, even if it's not academic knowledge, like try and gear it towards that. That would be my advice. Because that's what I did, and it worked out quite well for me in the end. I was really, really interested in like internet subcultures and conspiracy theories. And then I tailored my PhD gently towards that, and then aggressively towards that. So yeah, that's my advice. Don't listen to, no, not don't listen. You can listen to people's suggestions for what you could potentially do a PhD in, but make sure that it's something that you genuinely deeply care about, because yeah, otherwise you're gonna really struggle with the PhD, if I'm being completely honest. You have to be motivated to keep going, to keep doing it, even if you are miserable, because there will be times as a PhD student where you are miserable. Like, I'm not going to beat around the bush. There are times when you're doing a PhD where it is genuinely just horrid. Like, you are low income, you are working to tight deadlines. Often you're having to work long hours to meet those deadlines. There will always be a period of at least a few months where you think, I just want to drop out. And if you don't have the intrinsic motivation to keep studying the thing that you want to study, then you will just quit. And for a lot of people, that's completely the right decision. Like, if people are not happy, they should leave. Okay, like if you can't picture yourself finishing it, you don't force it. Don't force yourself to do it. A lot of very, very smart people I know have left grad school before finishing, and it was the right thing for them to do. It just didn't suit them. There's like all sorts of things that you have to navigate. Unless you get really lucky with the lab that you're in, you kind of have to navigate weird politics. You have to like deal with the pressure to publish, even if you're not really feeling like it. I was very, very lucky. Partially lucky, and partially like I did a lot of research. I stalked my advisor basically before I started. And I found out that my advisor was like completely chill with me not publishing. Like, I said outright, like, I probably won't stay in academia. I'm not gonna publish or perish. I will just perish. I'm fine with perishing, actually. And my advisor was like, okay, no problem. I will support you regardless. Like, I think this research is interesting. So yeah, if you don't get lucky in that way, then it can be kind of difficult to navigate it. So you need to really have that intrinsic motivation to keep going. You should only do a PhD basically if you can't not do it. With a PhD, you need to focus down so much that if you if you don't want to drill into it with everything, it will burn you out. Yeah, I agree, Bobo. Completely. I agree. I'm probably just showing my age here, but is zine just short for magazine? Yes. Yes, it's basically just a self-published magazine, isn't it? So that is what it's yeah. Start by drawing hands for the cover. We should do that. Gonna do a PhD in my special interest. What a high goal. Let's go, you Avco. You can do it. You can do it. I can feel the brain rot peeling away from just being here. Oh, that's funny. Wait until we read the brain rot paper though. Then you'll be sorry. Okay. The only slight problem I have is that like the light is not in the best position for me to be able to see what I'm doing. It's fine. I'll deal with it. I hate drawing hands, but we're going to do it anyway. I'm just embracing the scuff. It will just look however it looks. This is so funny. Oh my gosh. Uncanny Valley. For those of you who asked what's an Uncanny Valley, this is Uncanny Valley. Oh no, what is that? There you go. That's definitely not where a thumb's meant to be, actually, is it? That's not where a thumb's meant to be. It's meant to be more like there, isn't it? There we go. This person's just got a really thick thumb. The grip is... Oh dear. That's fine. We'll color it in. We'll color it in. This is shading. This is shading. This is definitely shading. So if that's there, then there would also be shading up here. This is going to be so cursed. This is going to be so cursed. I'm so sorry. I feel like I should give this zine to whoever ends up... Wait, shall I give this zine to whoever ends up at the top of the gifted subs leaderboard? I feel like that would be fun. I feel like that would be fun. Yes. My excellent shading technique. Nothing bad could happen with this hand. This is a completely normal hand, actually. Yes. Yeah, exactly. Free zine made by me. It's not really free, though, if they're at the top of the gifted subs leaderboard, to be fair, is it? It's more like You know what? No, let's color this in, actually. I think this would be better colored in properly rather than hatched. Problem is I can't really see what I'm doing, actually. Because of the light. The scuff is what makes it fun, though, right? So... No, I need to move the light. Give me 1 second. I need to move the light. There we go. I think this is better. Yes. That was good light placement before for anyone that was left-handed. It was not good light placement for me. I'm not left-handed. Fun fact, I'm one of the only people in my family who isn't left-handed. Being left-handed is arguably a form of neurodivergence. Just a very common one. This is so cursed. I hate this already. I hate this already. Do you wear your watch on your left hand? I don't have a watch. Maybe I should get one. Maybe I should get one. Okay. Let's thicken the lines a bit more. There we go. This is so cursed. But this is also fairly accurate representation of my hands, I think. Look, it's exactly like it. It's so accurate. Maybe we need to extend this out a bit more. Oh dear. There we go. So accurate. Wow. Incredible. I feel like the more scuffed a zine is, as I think it was that red panda that said this earlier, right? The more scuffed a zine is, the more we like it. Oh dear. Watches are one of my hyper focuses. That's so good. That's so good. Yeah, it was you. I knew it. Okay. Overcoming. My fear of being perceived reflections on a handcam stream. Excellent. Excellent. Is this adequately scuffed, that red panda? Is this adequately scuffed? See, the only thing with where I've put the light now is that the lighting is not nearly as good. Can I do this? Aha, I have made it brighter. Excellent. Excellent. We will move this over here. And maybe this too. Excellent. Oh dear. I was thinking about how people's values shape how they perceive their workplace. Oh, that sounds interesting. Came from an internship. I've seen how polarized it can get with white collar workers and blue collar workers. Yeah, that sounds like a really cool topic. If you're interested in it, if you're really, really interested in it, that is definitely something that would be fun to pursue. Especially like, I guess especially at the minute, like stuff like that is very dependent on the social context, right? And it's certainly in the social context. It's certainly in the social context right now. Yes, yes. The hand is making me picture a cardboard VTuber where the layers have that corrugation like a paper doll character. If I recall, it's more cultural. There's a slight predisposition genetically for right-handedness, but the majority acquire handedness rather than being hardwired. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. It's like 40% right-hand wired, 20% left-handed, and the rest developed without a preposition. Oh, fascinating. I didn't know. I didn't know. Okay. I'm going to highlight perceived. It's adequately scuffed. Very good. I'm glad to hear it, that red panda. We want this to be extremely scuffed, I think. I'm just embracing the scuff. There we go. Yes, excellent. Excellent. With enough practice, one might be able to write legibly with their non-dominant hand, but it will necessarily take more effort or be less efficient than for a given measure of quality than writing with the dominant hand. I see. I see. I see. I see. That holds true even if attempts to enforce the non-dominant competence begin in early childhood, which is why the education system no longer really does so. But admittedly, I need to cite some references to this. That's so interesting, though. That's so interesting. I know that who is it? Almantis. I think I've spotted Almantis. Let's try and give him a shout out. Shout out. Almantis VT. Is this gonna work? There we go. Almantis. We love Almantis in this house, but he does like calligraphy streams. And I think he's had like some kind of injury on his arm. He mentioned it on Twitter, I saw it. And basically he's now on stream, instead of doing like right-handed calligraphy or left-handed calligraphy. I can't remember which round he did it. But like instead of doing dominant hand calligraphy, he's now doing non-dominant hand calligraphy. He's trying to train himself to do it. It's really, really cool that he's doing that. That's so cool. So if you want to see that like happening in real time, go and check out Almantis. He's also really cool. He's like he's a former sociology professor, and he has a real interest in history and stuff. So if you're interested in like kind of academic-y discussions, he's very, very fascinating to listen to. Also, I just realized there was a hydrate. Thank you, Kami Ben Ladonna. Thank you. I will have some water. Do you also write in printing letters, by the way, or just for the zine? I do largely. I do largely print. I don't really collect my my letters very much. Overcoming my fear of being perceived. Reflections on a handcam stream. Perfect. Perfect. Thank you for the hydrate, Astral, as well. Thank you. I will drink. I will drink. Okie dokie. I have ingested the water. Okay, right. So I think that the most logical thing to do here now is I want to add like a border around it, I think. I think that would be cute. Having like a little border going around it like this. This is so janky, and that means it's going to be a good zine. Doing this on handcam is way harder than I expected it to be honest. I thought I'd be able to kind of just draw things and not struggle, but I am struggling because I normally I'm one of those people that gets like really, really in close to whatever I'm drawing. And I can't do that right now. I can't do that right now. Gonna go get some dinner? Go and enjoy your dinner, Flatulence Incarnate. Go enjoy your dinner. I hope you have some tasty food. Thank you for joining us. There we go. Okay, that's a bit more interesting now. So there you go. That's the... Whoops. That's the first page now. Maybe there's some more stuff that we could add in, actually. The thing is with zines is that, like, you don't really want to over-design it. If you do over-design it, then it starts to get a little bit too much. It can easily get too much. But I do feel like this needs something. I guess I could just, like, sign it down here. There you go. I'd fit it in a box as well. There we go. Ta-da! We've got our front cover. Perfect. Beautiful. The hand is so cursed. I hate it so much. You know what artists say about drawing hands? Do you also write in... Oh yeah, no wait. Yeah, no, I do normally write like more print. I mean, it's not just zines. This is kind of mostly what my writing does look like. Like this here. I mean, I wonder if they've written... Yeah, that's like my normal writing, basically. Watching VTubers. That's my normal writing. That's not focusing. But yeah, that's basically my normal writing, is that it's very, very print. I'm not very good at like making things look all nice and fancy and stuff, and that's why I never bother, frankly. That's why I never bother. But yeah, cursive, I never learned how to do cursive. I couldn't do it either. To date myself and my older brother, he's the left-handed one, and my teacher was an older nun that had the left hand is sinister and forced him to write with his right. He can swap, but if he's mentally tired, he uses his left. But he does it backwards and doesn't catch himself until he goes back to read it. That's so funny. I mean, it's not funny that he was forced to, you know, use the wrong hand. That's not funny. But the fact that he writes it backwards is funny. Ow. I meant to do that. Ooh. Look, you can see me fidgeting. Very good. Very good. You just have to keep over designing every page. That is clearly the answer. That is clearly the answer. Oh yeah, Ryu, the links won't work. The links won't work in the chat. If you found a DOI or like a journal article, you are welcome to join the Discord and post it in there. If you're not already in the Discord, I'm sorry. There's been so many people joining the Discord in the last week, like 2-3 weeks, that I can't actually keep on top of who's in there and who isn't now. But yeah, feel free to join it. I have to go for a little while because I'm at work, and if I don't come back, thank you for the company and for your chat. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for joining us. Thank you, thank you. I did join the Discord. Good, let's go. Let's go. Yeah, no, the links don't work on Twitch because there are so many like bots that come in and spam links, and then also like there's a risk of people posting things that are they're like malicious potentially. Yeah, it's a safety thing, exactly. Whereas at least if it's in the Discord, we can auto mod it a bit easier, keep an eye on things a bit easier. So yeah. Yeah, exactly. We don't want naughty things. We don't want naughty things. Okay, so I think the first page. So I think we need one page about like why I have a fear of being perceived. Maybe. And then one about like the ridiculous preparation that I went through in like getting ready for the handcam stream. And then maybe you can all tell me what you think of the handcam stream. So let's see, what page are we on? This is number 2, and then this is number 3. Okay. So why do I have a fear of being perceived? The best way that I can describe it is the uncanny valley. So I'm just feeling this shape. Don't know why. Don't know why. Just feeling this. We're going to go for the double and triple lines a lot in this, I think. That's just what I'm feeling today. It's almost like they've got an aura. This is quite fun. Kind of funky. Why do I have a fear of being perceived? Yeah, like trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty, exactly. I would rate it hand out of 10. Okay, so what's that meme? What's that meme that's like, please don't perceive me? That's basically how I feel. Posted the article link in stream chat, Psyathon 2 subform. Thank you, Ree. Thank you. Looks like the cover of No Longer Human. I don't know what that is, but it's I guess it works as an artistic concept. I assume it's it sounds like it's some kind of like sci-fi or something. Ooh, interesting title. Interesting. What is it? Okay, so why do I have a fear of being perceived? I don't have a fear of being perceived necessarily. I just don't like it. It makes me uncomfortable. That's the better way to describe it. I'm doing like scraggly writing on purpose to represent the anxiety. I'm just writing. I'm literally just stream of consciousing. There you go. Just a large quantity of stream of consciousness. This was basically the visual effect that I wanted to go for. Yes. I won't lie, I was super drunk last night. I'm surprised I wasn't hungover. Woke up, no headache, ordered McDonald's breakfast because I wanted to feel even more like trash. Took 60 minutes to get here. I was having a panic attack calling the place to politely go, oi, where's me sausage waffle? Where's me sausage muffin? Yeah, I get that. I hate calling people. I always get told I'm good at it. And I'm like, it depends on what it is. If it's like a professional thing, and I just am calling up to like request a service or whatever, then I'm fine. But if it's like I'm calling up and there's going to be some kind of confrontation like that, I'm like, no, thank you. I don't want to do it. I think I'm only fine with more professional ones because of the fact that I've like done it so much for my jobs. I don't know. No Longer Humans, a classical Japanese work. It's a semi-autobiographical story from Osamu Dazai about his life and him feeling like he doesn't belong and he's not human. I see. It's very depressing. Oh, that's so sad. That's so sad. I just realized you grip the pencil like I do with the whole hand thing. Yeah, I do it like this. I always get told like you're meant to like, I don't know. I've seen people like this. I've seen people like this. But I'm like, no. I must grip. Otherwise I don't trust where it's going. Okay. We've got our stream of consciousness effect here. That's very good. Okay. Let's do it. If you're not actually punching the paper with your pen, are you really trying? It's true. It's true. It's true. Yeah, see, I was taught to hold my pen like that when I was at school, and I just couldn't do it. So I ended up just doing it like that instead. That's how it feels more natural to me. And I can write quite neat if I try. I think it's kind of difficult with the gloves on anyway. And this I've done like messy. I'm doing this messy on purpose because I think that's just the vibe that this zine is going to end up having. It's going to end up having. There we go. Got there eventually. Yes. I also have issues starting conversations if they're not bound by a contract or of sort. Talking to a shopkeeper, to my general practitioner, I like it because it stays on point without risk of conflict. Exactly. Whereas like if it's just small talk, it's like, oh, how's the weather? How are your kids doing? Like I'm like, I don't know what what am I meant to ask? Some things are like, sometimes you ask the same question to a different person and it's inappropriate. So I don't know how you're meant to judge that. So I just don't. I just stare like this. Hi. Hi, how are you? Oh dear. First off, with my ring finger is all calloused and stuff now. I don't know if mine is. No, mine isn't. I don't write that much anymore. I'm more of a typer now. All of my job is typing. At the moment it comes to talking to random people in the street, I'm internally panicking, always trying to listen. I get a hand on the situation and hoping I won't take too long or I'll end up... Yeah. No, I feel that so much. I'm like, I don't know. I don't know what to say to you. I don't know what I'm meant to be saying. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You're now aware and conscious of how you hold your pen. Genuinely, actually, yes. I will now be forever aware and conscious of it. I think behavior also triggers the uncanny valley effect, so people can get uneasy or wary around neurodivergent behavior. And I feel a lot of pressure to mask around others. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. I feel that a lot. I try and hide it so much and I'm so bad at it. That's the thing. Like, I'm really, really bad at it. People can always tell that there's something weird about me. No matter how much I try, they can always tell. Oh, pain. Yeah, what's your favorite type of bridge? Exactly. Perfect. Perfect introductory sentence. Don't know what to say to somebody. Don't know how to start a small talk. Just say to them, what's your favorite bridge? And then if they're like, I don't have a favorite bridge, you say to them, no, everybody has a favorite bridge. Every single person I've ever asked always has a favorite bridge. What is your favorite bridge? And then they'll think about it, and then eventually they will realize they do have a favorite bridge. So, yeah. The trick is to ask them what they did on the 7th of June, 2016 at exactly 9:17 p.m. Some people actually know. That's the wild thing. It's impressive. All of my life just blurs together, personally. I have no sense of time perception whatsoever. The whole can you see your nose type thing always gets to me until my friend hit me with your glasses a day. No. Oh, I feel that so much. I feel that so much. What was my glasses toggle? There we go. There we go. I'll put my glasses on. There we go. My glasses aren't dirty. They're perfectly clean. Thank you very much. It's nice to talk to you, but I don't know what to say. There's no logic in why you start talking to me. What do you want from me? Why should I care about your life or your kids or your dog's life when I don't even know anything about you? Please give me a clear subject. Genuinely, that's how I feel too. I prefer tunnels. Oh, what's your favorite tunnel? What's your favorite tunnel ghost? Coniferous. Do they have a favorite bridge, or are they just telling you a bridge so the conversation moves over? So you don't ask for a favorite type of bridge. You ask for their favorite bridge, full stop. Okay? Because everybody has been over at least one bridge in their life. Well, not everyone, but most people have been over at least one bridge in their life. So even if they don't know much about bridges, they will at least default back to the bridge that they know. And then that tells you something about them. You can be like, oh, where is that bridge? Tell me about the town. And then you can go off from there and learn about things. If you stop treating like interacting with people as like a, oh, I'm scared and I don't know what to do, and you start treating it as a like, this is an excellent way to glean information from people, not in like an evil way, but just in a, you know, they can teach me interesting things way. It starts to become a little bit easier. Not always though, not always. Sometimes it's still difficult. Show glasses on the camera. Wait, they're going to be reflective though. I would love to, but then I can't see what I'm doing actually. Queensway Tunnel under the Mersey's pretty cool. I need to book a tour for it. Ooh, that sounds fun. That sounds fun. I like learning about people, but I need to switch some gears to become a good listener and get into it. Else I'm a mess. That's a mood. That's a mood. I'm as you can, ouch. As you can probably tell, I'm a yapper. I yap a lot. So if people ask me questions, I answer the questions, and then I don't know. I don't know when to stop, and it's not great. Yeah. Oh dear. Hi, Cersei is a witch, and hello, the third dot. Hi, welcome in, welcome in. I hope you're both good. How are you doing? Hope you're both good. Okay. Right. I could just draw my hand cam setup for this next bit. But I hate getting hit with the why are you asking that though? That's fair. That's fair. I do also hate getting hit with that. It's very stressful. It's very stressful. Okay. Oh, that's wonky. Okay. I'm just gonna draw my setup, basically. So here's my screen. Here's my my monitor stand. And then I've got a thing that goes up here like this. And then goes here like this. And then, okay, this isn't entirely accurate, but it'll do. It'll do. I've got a thing kind of like here. That's not right. It's too late now. I mean, I can just turn this into a knob. This is a knob. There you go. This is a knob. I've got a thing like here, basically, that is reaching out. And then I've got a knob. And then there's like a camera attached here. And then this is far too long, but we've committed to the bit now. We've got my tracking device here, and this is clamped like that. There you go. And then there's some wires. Some wires like that. And this has a wire also. There we go. Perfect. Beautiful. Beautiful picture of the setup. This is like clamped. Not me just like powering through some of the art while everyone else is stuck in ads. Hi, welcome back. Have fun finishing the zine. I'm off to bed. Have a good sleep. Good night. Good night. I hope you have a good sleep. Hi, Waffle Man. Hi, Waffle Man. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Waffles. Yes. Waffle, waffle, waffle. Waffle, waffle, waffle. I agree. Waffle. What's your favorite waffle topping? Please don't say more waffles. Zine's starting to look like my notes. Lots of scribbles and schematics glued here and there with no relation to each other. Beans are a very good topping for waffles. This is true. This is true. It's true. Okay, there's that. There's that. There's that. Cool. And then there's that. That is a vague picture of a setup, I suppose. And then I've got my keyboard. Look, I've even got perspective on things. Incredible. I'm not going to put effort into this keyboard. It will just look like this. I will at least put in the spacebar though. Beautiful. Can you tell I've never built a keyboard? Oh gosh. Perfect. And then here's the PC. Look, it's got that sick gamer window. There's the button. And then this is like a grill thingy. There you go. You can see all the components and stuff. Fan. There is an attempt happening here. It's scuffed, but it kind of is vaguely reminiscent of what it looks like, I guess. I guess. Hi, Zerkia. Hi. How are you? I hope you're good. I hope you're good. Can I ask what song is playing? Right now, this song is called Callback by the Hades. Yes. There you go. That's the song that's playing right now. Scientifically speaking, I need some sleep. Sorry for the high and bye. Thank you for dropping by regardless, Zerkia. Please, absolutely, go get your sleep. Go get your sleep. You need to sleep. Thank you for joining us. Thank you, thank you. Okay, right. How does this look? This is like, there's that. And then there's like, let's just pretend that this is me. Wow. And then there's a bar down there. And then there's a bar across here. And there's a bar down here and a bar down here. There we go. That's roughly how that looks. There you go. Look at that. Incredible. Incredible depiction of the Twitch interface, actually. Incredible. Beautiful. I'm going to show some terrible cable management. There you go. Incredible. What do you think of my depiction of my setup? My epic gamer setup? High res, exactly. It's so high res. There you go. Look. Excellent high res depiction of my epic gamer setup. I appreciate the high detail. Oh dear. Forgot to do the little face. There you go. It's beautiful. Hi Tayu! Hi. Thank you so much for the hydrate. I will hydrate. I will hydrate. It's like I'm really there. I know, right? Ah, oh, there we go. I have hydrated. Thank you. Thank you, Tayu. Is your keyboard wireless? No, it's not. Thank you for the reminder. There you go. It is not wireless. I also have not depicted my microphone here, which is a oversight, actually. There you go. It's so realistic. There you go. So realistic. Incredible. Lifelike. Beautiful. Remember to move your shoulders and stuff. Leaning over to draw can really mess you up. That's true. Thank you, Tatu. I will stretch. I will stretch. I have to go to bed. I have to get up early tomorrow. Take care. Thank you, Tatu. Good night. Good night. I hope you have a good sleep. I hope you sleep well. Thank you for joining us. Little stream playback is wrong. You should draw yourself. Drawing yourself inside it. I can't do that. That's too much. That's too much. Yes. But I decided to do a handcam stream. Oh gosh. Right, where's number 4? 8. 4. 4. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That makes it easier. Okay. Right. So we've got the start. We've got the anxiety. We've got the handcam stream. Deciding to do the handcam stream. What now? What should we do now? Number 4. Maybe it should be. Can I bring up an idea I had? Not quite a zine, but something similar. Absolutely. Of course you may. Favorite scene from a movie? It needs to match the narrative. Actually, this last panel, I want it to match this. So, yes. There you go. That needed to match that. Perfect. Okay. Don't know what a narrative is. The story that we're telling. We're telling a story. We're overcoming my fear of being perceived. Makes me anxious to be perceived, but I decided to do a handcam stream. I can tell you what I did before the stream. I like panic cleaned my entire desk. Oh dear. I panic cleaned my entire desk. That's what I did. So how could we represent panic cleaning the whole desk? This is the question. This is the question. How can we represent that? Any suggestions? Is the rubber duck for rubber ducking or is a stress tool? Yes. Both. I've got so many of them. I've got 75 of them. There's too many of them, frankly. They won't stop. An overflowing bin. Ooh, smart. Dust cloud with limbs and hands sticking out and tools. How can I draw a vacuum cleaner? I kind of like the overflowing bin suggestion though. Flipped the desk. I wasn't that aggressive. I like the dust cloud. Maybe like a feather duster? What does a feather duster look like though? I don't know. I like notebooks. I have several failed bullet journals and just journals in general, but I'm tempted to buy a new one and a portable smartphone photo printer and use it as a memory journal. Write down memorable days and print a photo from the day. So for example, last night we had our yearly friend meetup barbecue and I'd print off a picture from the fire pit we had going. You should do that. That sounds so cute. That sounds so cute. I have like a scrapbook where I put in like photos and things that I've collected from adventures to various places. I can't show it because obviously like there's pictures of me and Hosmod in there, but I have a scrapbook that's kind of similar. A stick with a spread of feathers. So it's kind of like this. Feather dusters are a scam? I agree. I will add more feathers onto it, I think. It needs more feathers. Yes. Is this an adequate feather duster? And then we'll do like cloud. Like that. That'll do. Okay. Gonna finish checking a couple of videos and maybe do a jigsaw puzzle and sleep. Bye-bye. Thank you for joining us, Psydere. I hope you have a lovely rest of your evening. I like jigsaw puzzles. I'm kind of jealous. We should do that too. Hi, Ambra. Hi. How are you? I hope you're good. Do you like Stabilos? I do. I'm using one. I have a whole... I have a pack. Yes. I like them. They're good. They're good. Probably won't be here for the rest of the pages, so another panel can be you talking to someone else about your life, about this topic. Hope you have lots of fun tonight. Thank you, the third dot. Thank you, thank you. Hope you enjoy the rest of your evening or your day. I don't know what time zone you're in. I don't know why I was picturing a feather duster as a machine that cleans feathers, like the two rolls that you put the feather through. Oh, like an autism roller. I love those foam rollers that you can just slide through. That's fun. There are feather dusters with material other than actual feathers that retain dust more effectively, but they still get saturated quickly, especially if the dust layer is thick. Yeah, I just use like a cloth because then at least you can wash it. Gotta go now. Thank you for joining us, Guns. Thank you for joining us. I hope you have a good rest of your day. Good day at work. Looks a bit like those prehistoric sea creatures. It does a bit, doesn't it? I use moist towelettes to clean the residual dust, possibly after vacuuming when a surface requires it. Yeah, see, this is smart. This is smart. This is smart. This is smart. I use those, you know, those like fabric things that kind of attract the dust and then you can wash them and then it gets rid of it. I use those. Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna add a little thing on the end here because that's fun. And then I was so nervous that I cleaned my whole desk. Even the individual keys on my I was so nervous that I cleaned my whole desk, even the individual keys on my keyboard. This is true. Hosmod will vouch for me when I said this. I was so like nervous that I actually took all of the keys off my keyboard and then cleaned them individually. Hosmod will vouch for this. I did do that. I like using the double lines. I feel like they're a good representation for anxiety. Yes, perfect. I need to do that with my keyboard, take the keys off, soak them in more soapy water for 20 minutes. See, I got all the way in with like the disinfectant and everything. That's what I did. It was really excessive. Microfiber towels are amazing for dust. I agree. Those are the ones that I use. I love them. I love them. They're so good. Okay. I'm just going to keep... I think it's quite dramatic if we just keep this page kind of blank. Like, wait, no. We just keep this page kind of blank. I think that'll be kind of like dramatic in terms of the narrative. But when I started the stream... What happened? The answer is that I wasn't actually nervous at all in the end. I've actually had a lot of fun. Thank you for the follow, Umbra. Thank you, thank you. Welcome into the research participation pool. We're going to be meta. We're going to draw the zine. We're going to be meta and draw the zine. Excellent. This is even better. This is not a hand. There we go. Look at that. We've got the final page. Thank you for supporting me, even if I can't draw hands. I think this is a very accurate representation of the hand on the first page. Oh dear. Psydere effect. I see you're into psychology, but do you like physics? It depends on the physics. I'm not very good at maths, to be honest. Well, I quite enjoy, when I was in school, I really enjoyed doing like algebra, but maths in general, I kind of struggle with it. Wow, I know, right? I'm so wacky. I enjoyed doing it. I did algebra puzzles for fun. But I I don't know much about physics generally. I know a little bit about like space stuff, just a little bit, but I've just absorbed that from like by osmosis from other people, basically. So yeah. Yeah. I had a problem with maths, but I turned out to enjoy it. Yeah, see, this is the thing. I feel like it's one of those things where you can like really, really enjoy it, and you will really, really enjoy it. But like if you have the wrong teacher, or if you have someone that doesn't encourage you in the right way, then you will just end up not enjoying yourself. And that's not ideal. That's not ideal. Yeah. What's your favorite fully nonlinear partial differential equation? Those are words and I don't know what the words mean. Oh dear. When in doubt, DMZ. I actually might have to. Also, DMZ, that's very funny. That's very funny. DMZ. That implies that I'm not allowed to. Okay, we need one more panel. We need one more panel, which is basically like I enjoyed myself a lot, actually. Maybe I should draw the duck. Maybe we should draw the duck. What have we talked about? We've talked about the duck. We've talked about the duck. This is okay. This is something. This is really something. That doesn't look like the duck. That looks like it's in pain. Okay, if I can fix this. I can fix her. I can fix her. Okay. If I shade this in like this, and if I shade this in like this, and if I shade this in like this, I can bring this out further actually. So it's like the head. There we go. This should be a bit more. Yes, and then this like this. And then we'll do this to show that it's round to some extent. And then it's also got wings like that. There we go. Perfect. Goodness gracious. What is this? We've got the duck. What else have we shown? What have I shown you? I've shown you the tungsten cube. I've shown you the cube. What else? I can tell what it is, so it's pretty good, I think. That's good. That's good. It kind of roughly looks like the duck. That's promising. We've got the tungsten cube. What else have I shown you? The tired sigh sticker. Yes, that's true. We could just stick that in, actually. No, that kind of ruined the vibe, I think. There you go. A whole stack of tired Psy stickers. It looks evil. Yeah, I did show you Neuro and Evil. I did. She can come back. I need her as a reference, that's why. Okay. How am I meant to draw her? I could just have her, like, poking out. We've got a similar haircut. Oh gosh. This is kind of vaguely like a bow. And then there's the twin tails. There we go. And then she's got her little horns. Perfect. If you know, you know, I guess. Oh dear. And we talked about the beans, we did. There you go, beans. Beans. Perfect. Can I help you? It's the intro song. It is the intro song. The intro song is playing. Yay! We've looped background. Does anyone know when the Tungsten Cube Vogue started? I think it's been a thing for a very, very long time. Yeah, William Osman. I think it is a William Osman thing that started it. And then Ludwig continued it and Rin Penrose continued it. And now it's just like a entire streamer thing. Everyone gets a tungsten cube at some point. There you go. I had so much fun. All the anxiety melted away. Right, I think I'm just gonna do some like little... I'm gonna go around here again. Because I like the double border. I think it's cute. I think it's a cute callback to the cover. Okay. I think we've made our zine. Okay. Let me put that away. Right. Here it is. Here is the zine. Here is the zine. Overcoming my fear of being perceived. Reflections on a handcam stream. It makes me uncomfortable when people look at me. I don't know why. I've always felt like this. Maybe it's anxiety. I'm not sure. It feels physically painful. I've been told I'm uncanny valley or that I'm feeling, or that I'm pulling weird faces. Something about the way that I'm, wait, what? Something about my autism is off to others. Maybe they feel my discomfort. But I decided to do a handcam stream. I was so nervous that I cleaned my whole desk, even the individual keys on my keyboard. But when I started the stream, I had so much fun. All the anxiety melted away. Thank you for supporting me, even if I can't draw hands. Yay! We've got our zine. We've got our zine. Yippee! We did it! We have done one of the sub goals. We have made our zine. There you go. It sits. It exists. I can go like this real quick to make sure that it actually closes properly, because otherwise it doesn't seem to close properly. And we did it without damaging my beautiful desk mat. So this is good. This is good. Yeah. Success! I think this is a success. I think this is a success. How to be a real streamer. Microphone, computer, webcam, tungsten cube. Exactly. It's a requirement. You need to have the tungsten cube. You specifically need to put a tungsten cube on your throne and then have a member of the audience gift it to you. That is the requirement. That is the requirement. All the people here who bought this wireless tungsten cube to admire its surreal heft have precisely the wrong mindset. I, in my exalted wisdom and unbridled ambition, bought this cube to become fully accustomed to the intensity of its density, to make its weight bearable and in fact normal to me, so that all the world around me may fade into a fluffy arena of gravitational inconsequence. Exactly. Exactly. Very good meme. I love that meme. That was cute, thank you. Yes, 0.045 zines per minute. Exactly, exactly. What's your favorite copy pasta? I don't have a specific favorite copy pasta. I guess I quite like the Jet 2 Holidays one. That's like really, really become embedded into my psyche. I think in general though, I really like the ones where it's like emoji pasta. You know, the ones where it's like, there's just a load of emojis. The ones where it just like turns a completely normal thing into something weird. Those ones, they're very, very funny. They're very funny. I enjoy those. I enjoy those a lot. They're good stuff. Good stuff indeed. But you love pasta. I mean, I do love pasta. I do love pasta. Welcome back. Welcome back, Luke. Yeah. Here it is. The zine is cool. The zine is cool. There you go. It's all done. We did it. Exciting times. Yay! We did it. We did it. Oh dear. We did it. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. And we still have 2 hours on the timer. I didn't spend the whole wow. I didn't spend the whole time just doing the zine. I did in fact spend only 2 hours doing the zine, so that's not too bad. That's not too bad. Gonna be heading out. Thank you for joining us, Woodsticks. Thank you for joining us. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much, Savitar. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, a bit more for the timer. Excellent. Excellent. We're getting so close to Hags in... Wait, have we just achieved Hags in STEM? Oh no. Oh no. Okay, we've achieved Hags in STEM. We've achieved Hags in STEM. Okay, so for Hags in STEM, I have to poll the audience for another creator that I need to reach out to and ask them if they would be willing to do a podcast about their experience with science, technology, engineering, or mathematics. That is Hags in STEM. Oh gosh, Ghost, thank you so much for the 5 gifted as well. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, I have to, I would just message whoever you all think that I should message, basically. That's how it's gonna work. Like, it's whoever you say. It's whoever you say. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I'll let you pick. Aim high. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm legitimately scared, like, for who you're gonna pick. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. Ah! Oh, goodness gracious. Can I turn this off now? Can I turn the hand cam off? I have nothing else to show you. I've shown you my zines. I've made a zine. I've shown you my cube. I've shown you my duck. I've showed you my neuro plushies. Like, do I have anything else to show? I don't think I do. So I can turn this off now, right? You know who I'm voting for? That's really threatening. That's really threatening. Let's what should we do? What should we do? What should we do? I think that we have been yapping for a bit of a while. I'm not gonna lie. I'm getting a bit tired. I at least need like a couple of minutes break. I have a suggestion. Actually. I'm getting a little bit hungry. Shall I eat the beans? Shall I eat the beans? I showed you my zines, please respond. Eat the beans? Should we eat the beans? Might as well make the most of the hand cam while we've got it, right? You can see me eat the beans. So let's do that. Let's do that. So what I will do is, do I want to force you into the Pikmin again? I don't know if I do. No, I don't think I do. What I'm going to do is I'm literally just going to leave this as is. I will leave you in the fine company of the girls. You can look at them for a minute. And I will be back very, very shortly. Okay? I will be back in literally like 2 minutes. Okay, I'm gonna look goofy because I'm just gonna walk away and my tracking will look odd. So I will be back in literally like a minute or two. Okay, see you in a second.
Just getting in the hype train DMM.
Hello, I have returned. What the heck? Thank you so much, Astral. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. And Ghost, thank you so much for the 400 bits as well. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Okay, I've drunk some water. Take care, the spoon is reflecting. You're right. Wait, okay, give me 1 second again. I have a ridiculous solution. Disposable ramen spoon. Oh, it's a bit scuffed at the end there. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. Wait, I should have kept the spoon so that I could leverage the can. Didn't think that through, did I? It'll be fine. We'll work it out. Yes, these are the beans. These are the beans. Just get it dirty with beans. That's true. That would have been sensible. That would have been sensible. These are the beans. Refried beans, twice fried, twice cooked spicy pinto beans, perfect in fajitas or layered onto nachos. Allegedly, they are mild heat. These were expensive. They were like €4. They were €4. I had to search for them, but they do have them in a supermarket now. So I can try them. I can finally try the refried beans. And yes, we're going to eat them straight out of the can with a spoon. Can I leverage this? Is this going to snap the thing? Haha, perfect. Haha, I'm a genius. I'm a genius. We are going to try refried beans. I've never had them before. People keep telling me they're good. I've never had them. We're going to try them. Only Fresh, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. And also, Ari Penumbra, thank you for the 50 bits. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Okay, right. We've got my cursed ramen spork. My cursed plastic ramen spork. I should probably not be in makers and crafting anymore. We're not crafting anything apart from pain. Okay. There we go. We can microwave them? No. I mean, it does say to cook them. It says you should cook. Oh, wait, it doesn't say you have to cook them. It says place contents into a saucepan, heat slowly, stirring until hot. Do not boil or microwave them. No, I think it'll be fine. I think it'll be fine. There's like a thing that they contain apparently that's really hard to find in Ireland. But I don't know what it is because this just says the spices are cumin, smoked paprika, chili powder, and black pepper, and coriander leaf and garlic puree. And those sound like completely normal things to me. I don't know what's apparently meant to be the fancy thing that they have in them. So yeah, put them in a bowl, microwave for a bit, cover with a paper towel, mix, and then microwave again. It's a texture thing. No, I'll try them as is. I want to try them. I want to try them as is. Like cold, they're like cat food or something. I don't care. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. You don't have to heat them, but it's recommended. Care for the mouse pad. Oh, true. True. I'll just move it out of the way. Peeling it back. Peeling it back. There you go. Look at that. Solved. Solved. This is ugly. Wait. There we go. Okay. There we go. There we go. So, hello? Solved. No. Solved. It's not staying. Okay, solved. There we go. Beans. This feels like some kind of science experiment. Also, Alyssa, hello, thank you for the follow. I don't think I said thank you yet. Hello, thank you for the follow. What was the hype train thingy? Mood. Ugh, mood. This is what I got. Is this how I'm gonna feel after the beans? I'm scared. I'm scared. Anyway, let's do it. Don't say we didn't warn you. I don't care. I will try it. You're not giving them a fair shot of greatness until you've tried them heat. I will try them heated after. Ooh. I see what you mean about cat food texture. I see what you mean. Thank you for the hype train as well. Thank you, thank you. I see what you mean about the texture being kind of like cat food. I do see that. That's ooh. It stays. Okay. The smell of cumin is very, very strong with these ones. The smell of cumin is very, very strong. But this is a science experiment. I need to try them cold. I will try them hot later on. I will not like dislike them and be like, I won't try them hot anymore. I will try them hot later. But now I'm going to try them cold. Okay? And then I will put them in the fridge and finish them tomorrow with some rice. And they'll be heated up. And it will be beautiful. It will be delicious. They're pretty good, but you should heat them up slowly and add a bit of salt. They've got salt in them already, quite a lot of salt. They've got 14% of your recommended amount in in the quarter. So there's a lot of salt in them already. I'm not heating them. I will do that later. Let's do it. Let's try them. Ooh. Fascinating. That is kind of like baby food or cat food. I'm not sure how I feel about this. I'm nervous. I'm nervous. For people who can eat cheese, they're very good with cheese melted on them. Ooh, tempting, tempting. I'm nervous. I'm going to do it though. I'm going to do it. I will try them heated up later, but for now we must try them cold, okay? Ready? Let's do it. Texture's fine. I don't get it. What's the issue with the texture? It's just like hummus. Remember, I eat hummus out of the tub. So it's like hummus texture. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Top tier tracking. 10 out of 10. Would eat this as a meal, actually. This is actually nice. I like this. I like this a lot. I'm sold. I'm sold. I'm sold on the beans. I'm sold on the refried beans. 10 out of 10. I'm actually just going to keep eating them because I like them. I like them cold. What were you talking about with the texture being bad if they're cold? They're good when they're cold. This is my favorite type of texture of food. I like that. Look at me, I'm also getting over my fear of eating on stream. Are you proud of me? I hope you're proud of me. What is this crime we're witnessing? I'm trying the beans. What's so crime about that? I just wanted to try the beans. I would eat that. I would just keep eating that as is with a spoon. Yeah. This is like a large chunk of my meals though. Sometimes I just like make bean dip and then just eat it. So yeah. This is just like my normal lunch. If I'm adventurous, I'll put some rice with it, but it does look a bit threatening sometimes when it's got like bits in it, doesn't it? Like, it looks a bit threatening. Yep. No, I'm sold. They're good. I don't know if they're worth €4 though. I could just make that. Like, I don't know why that's €4. Don't get me wrong, it's good, but it is just basically a bean dip. And I could make that. So, yeah. Hi, spooky one. Hi. When they're creamier, they make a good dip for chips. I see. Yeah, this one's a little bit lumpy, I'm not gonna lie. I thought they was meant to be like smooth. Whenever I've seen pictures, I always thought it looked smooth, and this is very lumpy. I don't know if you can see, but there's like little lumps of bean in there. Yes. I like it though. 10 out of 10. No carbohydrates or vegetables? Yes. Yes, carbohydrates and vegetables. However, the carbohydrates are the beans and the fiber comes from the beans. So why do you need vegetables? I eat vegetables anyway. Like, I eat vegetables for dinner. But like, sometimes at lunch, I just want beans and rice. And that's got enough fiber in it that it's fine. And it's got enough folate in it that it's fine. So I think this is okay. I think this is not a problem. Depends on the type. You can, it's like salsa. You can get it smooth or chunky. Ooh, I see. But eating it up makes it smoother. I see. I see. Hi, Nep. Hi, Nep. Hi. How are you? Why was I not invited to bean time? Look, I've never had them before. It's refried beans. We don't have them in Ireland, really. But I finally found a can. And they were ridiculously expensive. Yes. My beans, indeed. So I'm finally trying them. And I'm just eating it out of the can. I haven't heated it up or anything. I'm just eating it. It's quite good. I like it. But yeah, look, there's like lumps. This is definitely a lumpy type. Like there's a whole bean. If you can look at the shiny thing, that's a whole bean. I love beans. Let's go. That's because you're based. They're the best kind of food. I think you need to join Z and I for our future bean stream. Yes. Mylan too. Me and Mylan did a whole bean tier list once. We did a whole bean tier list. That we all need to do a bean collab. Bean stream. Incredible. Incredible. Yeah, I like these beans. These are good beans. Time for the bean tubers. Wait, no. That sounds weird. That sounds weird, like weird and potentially sexual. I'm not sure about that one, actually. Hi, Frost! Hi, welcome in! Hello, Frost, and hello, Raiders. Hi! How are you? I hope you're good. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Welcome in. And hi, Gifted Abstractions. I'm sorry, I've been eating. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing? How was your stream? How was your stream today? I hope it was good. What are we doing? We're eating beans. Look, I've got a can of beans. This was like the first sub goal, and I didn't get around to finishing it yet. It was that I found a can of refried beans, because they're not really a thing here in Ireland. And I am eating them as they are, and I'm like a quarter of the way through the can because they're actually quite good. It looked like it was meant to be like, it looks like I'm doing some kind of science experiment, but I'm not. I'm actually just sat here eating my dinner. So it's a midnight snack. Has anyone asked Fire on his opinion on beans? That's a good question. I wonder if we could find a group of like 10 people, 10 VTubers that all like beans. And then we can all give our controversial bean opinions. We're eating beans, yes. That's the whole stream. No, before that we made a zine and bean stream. We made a little zine all about doing a handcam stream and the anxiety that I felt beforehand, and yeah, overcoming it. You were doing pixel art? Learning pixel art? That's so fun. That's so cool. I love that. I love that so much. Pixel art is so cool. It's such a cool skill to have. Yeah. I like kidney beans and white beans. Does that count? Yes. You're in. You're in. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you're doing okay. Please make sure to do your self-care. You know, go away, have some food, have a drink, stretch your legs. Get away from the PC. It's very important to do that. Self-care is very, very important when you've been streaming. But yeah, thank you so much as well. As always, you're always welcome to lurk around as well. We always appreciate you. We always appreciate you. We've been watching Psy eat beans for 4 hours. We're held hostage. We can't leave. It's true. This is the whole stream. This is the whole stream. I can't stop eating them. They're so good. Yummy. And I do feel like this is also a show of how good the model is, with the fact that I am eating beans and it's being picked up on the face tracking. That's genuinely impressive. Thank you, Mylin. I should stop now. Hi, how's the noodles? Hi, how are you? I hope you're good. I hope you're good. My favourite beans are probably Mabombo beans. They're a gorgeous emerald bean. Oh, I've never had those before. See, we don't have as many beans as we should here in Ireland. So We basically just have like, you know, like the standard like haricot beans. Those are the main beans that we have. It's a lot easier to find like kidney beans and black beans and other legumes like chickpeas and lentils and split peas and stuff nowadays. It didn't always used to be. I think split peas and lentils have always kind of been part of the food here. Definitely split peas. Split peas have always been part of the food here. Lentils are fairly easy to find now. Chickpeas are fairly easy to find now. But like obviously they're legumes, they're not beans. In terms of actual beans, definitely the kidney beans. You can find those. White beans also, like the big white, what are they called, like cannellini beans or something. Those are pretty easy to find here. Pinto beans are starting to become more accessible, but then still not everywhere. And like refried beans like this, it's like you basically just can't find them. And then anything else, it's like it doesn't exist. The main beans that people eat are like, they either get the big white ones and put them in stew, or they will get, sometimes they'll get kidney beans and put it in like cottage pie or shepherd's pie or something like that. And then, you know, haricot beans in baked beans. Those are the main beans that we have. Yes. Yes. I wish to try more beans. I get excited when I travel other places and they have new types of like beans and vegetables that I've never had before. It makes me very happy. It makes me very happy. I had pieces of potato and chicken with chopsticks while looking away from the computer to keep my hands clean during the stream. That's okay. That's kind of impressive though. Like managing to pick up pieces of chicken and potato. I struggle with chopsticks sometimes. Sometimes I'm fine, but sometimes I struggle with them. Like if I'm having a bad dyspraxia day, they just don't work for me. I have to resort to spoon. Yeah. Hi J5. Hi. How are you? I hope you're good. I hope you're good. It's been fun, but it must be off. Gotta get my child out of the shower and get her ready to visit the fam. Thank you for joining us, Harry. Thank you. Thank you for joining us. I hope you have a lovely rest of your day. I love edamame. Yes, they count. They are beans. Yes. Edamame absolutely count, and they're also very good beans. Have you ever had jumping beans? Which ones are they? Are they like the long ones? I've had the long ones. I forgot about them. Yeah, the long ones. Like, what are they, like runner beans, I think? Yeah, those. I've had those. They're pretty common here too. You like fry them up in
the stream
butter.
Going in the background this evening. You're very entertaining to watch, listen, but sleep is required. Enjoy the rest of the stream.
Thank you so much, Saboteur. Thank you so much for the 200 bits. And yes, absolutely, please go to sleep. Go get your sleep. You need it. You need to get your sleep. I'll probably do the same soon, to be honest. I'm also tired. But I must finish my beans. I'm not going to finish the beans. They're pretty good. I'm not going to lie, they are pretty good. But they does look like dog food or cat food, doesn't it? Or baby food. It's quite suspicious. But yes, thank you so much for joining us. Please go get some sleep. You need it. It's a Mexican bean, and I think they have something in them that makes them jump. That's so fun. It's £2 to £2.50 for a tin of refried beans in Tesco. See, I feel like Ireland just has a markup on everything. Because like, normally what they'll do is they'll import stuff to England, and then they'll take it from England over to Ireland. So it's doing the shipping route twice. There is a direct ferry from France to the south of Ireland, but it's not used as nearly as much as it should be, frankly. It's like not even every day, I think, if I remember correctly. It's like 3 times a week or something. So pretty much everything that gets imported to Ireland goes via the UK, which is like really annoying because it means it adds import taxes onto stuff now. So yeah, €4 for a can of refried beans. That's the life that we're living. To be fair, this was also from Marks and Spencer, so it might just be fancy refried beans. But then it doesn't have the unique like seasoning that it's allegedly meant to have. The thing that I read was that this is meant to have a specific type of seasoning that you can't really get very easily, and that's why it's so expensive. And it doesn't even have it, so I don't know what that's about. But £2.50 for a can of beans is still ridiculous. Let's be honest. Like, you can buy a can of pinto beans for like, what, like 70p at the most? 50 to 70p, depending on where you get them. Yeah. I'm sold. I'm sold. I like it. I like it. Okay, I will stop eating the beans now. This is going too far. What an excellent science experiment. We guess we could say this was a psychology experiment, right? Because we were seeing how I would respond to the beans. It was an experiment with a sample size of 1, I guess. Let's put this back. Ah, there you go. Look at that. Perfect. Lovely stuff. Lovely jubbly, as one may say, if they are from a certain part of England. I would not say that. I don't know why I said it just now. My mat has returned to where it should be. There we go. Perfect. Let's see. Checking Aldi. Oh, that's a good shout. I bet Aldi randomly gets refried beans in and they're like better quality than the ones in Tesco anyway. I bet that happens all the time. There's an insect in them that makes them jump. That's wild. That's wild and horrifying. Back in the 90s, my dad worked in a hotel down the road from Dover. Back when you could get the hovercraft to Calais. They were impractical but awesome. Yes! I got that hovercraft. And it was delayed and then they let us drive it. They let us go into the back in the day when you could do cool stuff like this. They let us go into the little you know, the captain's what's it called? The word. The flight deck. They let us go onto the flight deck. They let us go onto the flight deck and we could go on the hovercraft and I got to look at all the navigation stuff that they use. It was so cool. It was so cool. Oh, I think about that every day. That was my peak childhood. I have never I've never got better. I've never got better. My life will never hit that peak again. It was incredible. I loved that hovercraft, man. When they shut it down, I was so sad. So sad. Oh. How could a trained therapist produce a sample size that isn't statistically significant? Shaking my head. See, that's the secret. I'm not a scientist. And now they said I'm not a scientist. I'm not a therapist. But we're doing a case study anyway. YOLO. You only science once, am I right? You gesticulate a lot. It adds to your communication. The model needs hands. 3D model when? 3D model when? But bring back the Vroid just specifically with hand tracking so you can all see how wacky I am all the time. Oh dear. Where's my duck? There's my duck. There's my cube. There's my zine. Perfect. There's me. Also, hi, Badass Dark Lord. Hi, welcome in. Sorry, thank you for the follow. You came in when I was getting overexcited about the hovercraft. I apologize. Welcome in. People didn't pay attention in science class thinking the sun is the biggest object. Meanwhile, it's only 0.0000147 light years in diameter, and the universe is 92 billion light years in diameter. I know, right? It's not even the biggest thing in our galaxy. Sagittarius A star be rude. I was so mad. I went to the Isle of Wight to meet friends, found out you can get a hovercraft there, and we went by boat. No! That's so sad. That's so sad. I want to get the hovercraft. So I'm doing donuts on the Calais landing stage. I would have, if they'd have allowed me, I would have done it. They wouldn't have not been able to stop me. Thought you said check an Audi. I can imagine trying random doors in the Waitrose car park. Knock, hello, do you have my beans? Good sir, may I speak to you about the word of the beans? Also, sorry, Swaglord, I just saw that you did the you did something. Use 10 bits for something. I don't know what it was though. I didn't process whatever it was. I'm sorry. Thank you. Bonk. I was so mad. I went to the said Wait, I read that already. I'm lost. I'm confused. Not a scientist, it's true. Please don't make me, yes, 3D, yes, yeah. No, no hands, no hands. I won't make you do that. I won't make you do that. That would be horrible, Mylan. That would be horrible. We tell them in a time of great need. I mean, I know a few people that make 3D models. I could potentially ask around and see if anybody would do a commission for me, but I think it's a bit silly, you know? I think it's a bit silly. I don't need one. I don't need one. I'm fine as I am. My face gesticulates enough. I'm so expressive now. Wild. I'm wild. I'm not the kind of psychologist. So you mean therapist? No! No. No. I am not a therapist. I'm not a clinical psychologist. Go away. Oh dear. The gesticulation is pretty cute. It's just I'm just autistic. I just make autistic movements, actually. Yes. I met someone the other day and they were like, I am Italian. And I was like, hello, Italian person. And they were like, I've got the most generic Italian name ever. What's the most generic Italian name ever? I don't want to use their actual name. So tell me the most generic Italian name ever. I'm sort of a therapist, though not a clinical psychologist either. Exactly. Exactly. I'm nothing. I have exactly 2 years of clinical experience and I never wish to relive them. Thank you very much. Mario. Okay. We're all saying Mario. Okay. So this person, I met someone and they were like, I'm Italian. And I was like, okay, haha, good. And then they were like, my name is Mario. It's so generic. It's like Mario. And I was like, there was no need. There was no need to stereotype yourself, actually. You didn't need to do this. You didn't need to do this. Bruv. Brother. Oh dear. Sample size doesn't matter as long as you get the answer that you want. No. Don't do that. Please don't. Please don't p-hack. Please don't p-hack. We don't like fishing for results. That's terrible. That's terrible. Angelica if female. Angelica? Interesting. I don't know what's the most generic Italian name for a woman. I don't know if it would be Angelica. I've never met an Angelica. I think the Italian women that I've met have all had kind of like, they have had fairly common, I guess like Maria. Maria, to be honest, is pretty common. Or some variation thereof. I don't know. Struggling from sample bias. I too am struggling from sample bias. It's quite funny when you meet enough people from a culture that you start to learn that every other person from that culture has that name. That's always quite fun. It's like every single Romanian I've ever met who's a woman has like Maria in there somewhere. Every single like I know so many Polish Magdas. Why are there so many? Irish. Every Irish girl is called Aoife. Every single Irish girl is called Aoife. Why? I don't know what's the British equivalent. I don't know. I can't think. Can't think. I know 4 Italian women here in Canada and all of them are Angelica. How? I've never met anyone with that name. That's wild. That's wild. I'm off to bed. Also, thanks to you trying to find the tungsten cube copy pasta, I accidentally sent the word tungsten to a friend of mine because I didn't know I was in the WhatsApp text box instead of the Google search bar. Excellent. It's all going according to plan. The order of the cube must spread. We must all give in to the tungsten cube. Its gravitational pull will draw you in. Thank you, cube. Thank you for all that you do for us. Oh gosh. If you want to talk about French descended Catholics, I've met so many Mary hyphens in my family. I don't know. I'm trying to think now. There's definitely a name that I've met a lot of French people having, but I can't remember what now. A lot of the guys are called Jacques. I've met a lot of Jacques. I've met a lot of those. So many Olgas and Oksanas in Ukraine. Yes, I've also met a lot of Ukrainian Olgas. Me too. Mary. Yeah, Mary in general seems to be a very common name among any kind of country with some kind of Christian influence, which seems fairly obvious. Seems fairly obvious. Yes, we must spread the word of the tungsten. Exactly. Exactly. Mary Hyphen and the Catholics, great band. Is that a real band, or is that, have you just come up with that? Because that is a very good band name. I have to go to bed due to work in the morning. Thank you for your company. Thank you for joining us, Luke. Thank you. I hope you have a good evening. I hope you sleep well. I hope you sleep well. Thank you for joining us. I sorely wish it was. It's such a good name. Maybe it's time to steal it. Maybe we should all make our own band and call it Mary Hyphen and the Catholics. Wait, no, I live in Ireland. That might be weird. Let's not do that, actually. Let's not do that. It's me, Mary Hyphen. Oh dear. Most male Aussie names end in an O. Oh, interesting. Like Jono and Davo. Like that, and Steve-O. No, I feel like I'm just naming people from that MTV show, actually. What's the music called? It's funky. I think we're listening to Horse Beach on repeat. Oh no, we're not. Where are we now? That last song was by Beach Fossils. It was by a band called Beach Fossils. Why do you have gloves? Because I've got eczema. I don't want you all to see it because it's ugly. But I'm also adding to the scientist aesthetic, no? I do think they should be orange, though. We should get some orange ones. Orange woman makes a song treating the Catholics of another. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe not. Jono, Davo, Tomo. I see. I see. Oh dear. I'm trying to think. I feel like every British man that I've ever met has been called Tom or Dave or Michael. Yeah. I feel I had so many Toms in my class at school, actually. I had a lot of Toms in my school at class. Met a lot of Umars as well. And a lot of Muhammads. And a lot of... Did I say John? I've met a lot of Johns. I feel like these are very common names for men in the UK. And then girls, I don't know. I don't know. There was a period where like I would go to the park and then every single woman would be screaming after her child like, "Oi, Lily May, come here." Like I swear every single girl in like 2015 was like named Lily May. It was kind of weird. Interesting how names are trends. Secret Bloom and Green member. Is George more American? I would say Good question. I've met a fair number of Georges in the UK and in Ireland, actually, in both. Actually. I feel like in Ireland, I have, of course, met a lot of Patricks. That's not a meme. There's a lot of Patricks here. I have also met a lot of Georges here, actually, and a lot of Pauls. And a lot of... Oh, there's one name that I can't pronounce very well. There's one Irish name that I can't pronounce very well. I'm trying to think. And I've forgotten what it is. George is a royal name, I guess. It is, yeah. It's fairly common, I think, in the UK and Ireland. Over the course of 2 high schools, I went to school with 2 Vernons, 2 Wesleys, and a Thaddeus. That's wild. That is a wild mixture of names. I grew up in a council estate, so all of the people I went to school with were like Danielle, Chloe. Oh my god, Hannah, I love your phone case. Oh dear. Seamus, yes, there's so many Seamuses. And Liam, yes, Liam, there's so many Liams. Siobhan's pretty common, yeah. Siobhan's pretty common. There's quite a few, like, Neve. Neve is really common too. Neve's super common. Yeah. Cucalan. I've never met a Cucalan, I must say. I've never met a Cucalan. I don't remember if this was an America-specific thing or just a general thing, but over the last 50 years, names ending in an "an" have increased greatly. That's so interesting. I didn't know that. So Brandon, Braden, Brendan, Landon, Lyndon, and so forth. That sounds like it's a US thing. I don't think that's a thing in the UK and Ireland. In Ireland, it's actually more common now for people to start giving their kids more traditional names. So yeah, like the, you know, like the Siobhans and the Neves and the Aoifes and stuff like that. There's like a real push for more like traditional Irish names, along with like the increase in the Irish language as well. There's like a real push to reclaim the culture, which is quite cute. It's not, I don't mean that in a condescending way. I think it's actually cute because it's a really nice language and stuff. Apparently the most common UK baby names are Olivia, Amelia, and Isla for girls, and then Mohammed, Noah, and Oliver for boys. Interesting. Interesting. I've met a lot of Olivers as well, actually. I have met a lot of Olivers. My first year of high school was Wales, and there's like 12 kids in my year had the surname Jones, and none of them were related to each other, and the real kicker is that there's no J in the Welsh alphabet. Yes. Some Welsh names are really lovely, though. I met someone before. I can't... Wait, what's the name of that... What's the name of that female elf from Lord of the Rings? Is it Anwen? It was very, very similar to that. It was very similar to that. Lostia, welcome in, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome into the research participation pool. Arwen, yes. Okay, so I think it was Anwen. I met someone called Anwen who was Welsh, and I thought that was such a lovely name. There are some really nice names in Wales. My first high school was in... Oh yeah, no, I read that already. But like Anwen Jones, it sounds so nice, doesn't it? It sounds so nice. Also, the fact that Shaquille O'Neal is single-handedly responsible for basically everyone named Shaq, as nobody had that name before him. Yes, it's true. It's true. Gwendolyn. Yeah, Gwendolyn's a really nice name as well. Irish is genuinely a cursed language. Their orthography and speech are totally different. I know. I know. When I do a bit of reading sometimes into like Irish like folklore, and because I find it interesting. I wish I knew more about it. But like some of the names that you will see are just wacky. Wait. Let me try and find. I've just Googled Google again. I'm so sorry. Right. Okay. This is a name. This is a name. This is a name. I'm going to show you a name. How do you think you pronounce this? How do you think you pronounce this? Any guesses? At least on the first name. At least on the first name. Try. When I first saw it, I didn't even know where to even start with this. Yes. Pretty, not too far off, Casketeer. Not too far off. It's apparently pronounced kind of like Devortach Mc Fin, like Fivis. Wait, no, I've forgotten. I know the first name's pronounced Devolta. And like, it's just, like, once you know the orthography, like the BH is a V, for example, it starts to make a bit more sense. But before that, it's like, it's just so confusing. And the amount of times that I had, when I was teaching, the amount of times I had to say to students, like, I'm so sorry. I don't know how to even start pronouncing your name. Like, please help. please help. And they would say it like 3 times, and then I'd be like, yeah, we're gonna be struggling with this one, lads. Oh dear, it was a mess. It was a mess. I feel like at that point, Ireland might as well have created their own lettering. I think they do have their own lettering. It's called Ogham. It's really cool. It's like a line, and then it kind of like goes off like that. It goes off the line. It's very, very cool. Have a look into it. Might have better results reviving the language after its spelling reform. It's true. Because the spelling is the main thing that puts me off learning it, to be honest. It kind of scares me. There's a reason I know absolutely no Irish after learning it for 13 years. That's such a mood, Nasha. That's such a mood. That's such a mood. I'm scared of it. I'm brave enough to be able to say Fulcher, and I'm brave enough to be able to say Ansho, and I'm brave enough to be able to say Garath Margus. And that's all I can say. I can't say anything else. That's it. And even then, like, I don't know how to spell Garath Margus. I don't know how to spell that. I'm just like, I just see GRMA and I'm like, okay, I know what that means. Thanks. Literally thanks. And that's it. That's all I know. I'm scared of everything else. They turn half a word into nasal vowels. It's such a nice sounding language though. This is the thing. If you actually listen to it, like that, you butchered the pronunciation. I'm not surprised. I'm literally English. What do you expect? Oh dear. But I'm literally English. I can't say even basic words. I'm just gonna say Fulcher and nothing else from now on. I tried. But yeah, like the fact that it's like the spelling is so wacky, and I've been told how to pronounce things and I still just can't do it because my brain just like it just 404s when I see the combination of vowels together. It's really, really bad. I can't do it. I can't do it. Indeed, the French have an entire government ministry to ensure that English doesn't wreck their language. That's true. It's kind of cool though. It's kind of cool that they're doing that. I like, not that I like the French or anything, but I kind of respect that. I respect that a lot. Like, it's the same with a lot of European languages. They're starting to be really, really influenced by English because everyone learns it as a second language now. And I know the Netherlands is having a real problem with it. Like, people are moving to the Netherlands and like they just don't learn any Dutch whatsoever because everyone speaks English. Perfect English. And in fact, if you're not in a group of Dutch people, they will all be speaking, like if there's even like 2-3 people that aren't Dutch, they will all be speaking English anyway. So why learn Dutch? So yeah, we'll see how that goes for them. Nasha, I'm not even going to try and pronounce that. That's threatening and I'm scared of it. Oh dear. I mean, it's said that other languages steal from each other, but English ambushes languages in dark alleys and shakes them down for loose verbiage. It's true. It's true. Not only do we steal other people's words, but we then go back to them and then enforce it upon... we enforce it upon them. Oh dear. Such a mess. Why are we like this? Thank you for the follow, Nasha. Welcome in. Welcome in. To be fair, you could probably hold a conversation in Dutch by accident. That's true. It does sound like English. This is the thing. Okay, so I have this a little bit with Irish too. When people are speaking Irish, because of the intonation, the pattern of speech, I feel like I should understand what they're saying because it's the same pattern of speech, a lot of them, that they use in English. And I feel like I should understand it, but obviously the words like make no sense whatsoever. And then Dutch is kind of similar. The words and the intonation are kind of similar enough to English that it's uncanny valley. I feel like I should understand it, but I don't. Like you look at instructions in Dutch and it's like, it will be like, boil the water. And then in Dutch, it will be like, koken die Wasser. It's so funny. It's a very cute language. I like it. I like it. You must speak our own language. Stop speaking English. Dude, I'm not being funny, but like every time I've been to the Netherlands, everyone speaks better English than I do. It's a bit depressing. It's a bit depressing. I blame the Danelaw myself. English be like, all your basic language constructs belong to us. Exactly. Also, that's a throwback meme. That makes me happy. Listening to Dutch sounds like listening to English with a concussion. It kind of does. I'm always like, I feel like I should understand what's being said. And I just don't. It's very funny. Very funny. Oh gosh. Okay, I think that it's getting a bit late. It's getting a bit late and I'm quite tired. So I think it's time to wrap up for today. We will be back tomorrow. I think we have to add like another 15 minutes or something onto the timer because of the Ko-fi donations. So we're going to be having at least a 2-hour stream again tomorrow. So that's fun. And I guess I'll rest my voice. We've not streamed for too long today, so I'll rest my voice so that we can do the karaoke. Does this sound like a good plan? Does this sound like a plan? What do we think? We haven't ein problem. Oh, I love Dutch so much. It's such a cute language. It's so cute. It's so cute. I love it. It makes me happy. Sounds like a good plan. Cool. Sounds like a great plan to me. Good odds are I'll be working through a weekday stream though. I mean, it will probably be yeah, that's true actually. That's true. I've booked time off work. I forgot that other people would be at work. I'm sorry. I didn't plan very well. I guess this is why most people do subathons or whatever in Christmas, right? Or over summer, like earlier in the summer when people are off. This is the sensible thing to do. I didn't plan that far in advance, clearly. Yeah, true. You are in the US. It is hard to sync up. That's very true. I mean, if the timer keeps going up, we might still be here, even if we start a bit earlier. So I think today I want to do a bit of a different raid message because I think I want to go raid into Maple. Maple, QB, beloved bunny. We're going to go raid into Maple. So, oh my gosh. Nibble, what the heck? Thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. Raise the timer. No, don't raise the timer. Please no. Please no raising the timer. Raise the timer. So yes, it's Maple's birthday today. So I want to do like a custom raid message, which is like, happy birthday, Maple. I might need some help with this. This is the normal raid message. And then this is the non-sub raid message. There we go. Basically just like something like this. Something like this. If we could do this, that would be good. Happy birthday, Maple. Yeah. If we could do that, that would make me happy. Please, can we do that? Please, can we do that? Yes. Yes. But yeah, we will be back tomorrow. I'm going to aim for like 6 p.m. UK time again. We'll see how it goes. But otherwise, thank you all so much for joining me. And maybe we'll do karaoke tomorrow. We'll see how it goes. Thank you so much for joining me. And yeah, hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. And I need to actually raid. That would help, wouldn't it? Actually, if I pressed the raiding button, that would help. That would help. That would generally help if I do actually start the raid. There we go. You know, got there eventually. But yeah, please go and be nice to Maple. Wish her a very happy birthday. She's absolutely lovely. She was so helpful. Like when I had that big raid from Neuro. She gave me a lot of really helpful advice in terms of like moderating big chats and stuff, and I appreciate her so much for doing that. So please be nice, please wish her a happy birthday, and yeah, hopefully I will see you tomorrow to continue the Psyathon. We are going to be doing some stuff. I guess I need to work out forms and stuff so that I can take the suggestions for who to invite to Hags in STEM. So I'll try and get that ready before the stream. I'll try and actually be prepared for once. We'll probably also go through the throne suggestions, and we will probably also do the karaoke and outfit reveal. So yeah, I will hopefully see you then. Otherwise, thank you very much, everybody. I appreciate you all so much. Thank you for joining me. And yeah, hopefully see you tomorrow. Bye. 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 I return to my virtual form now. Goodbye. Thank you.